That's what you get. Hello everybody and welcome to another night here in the SSBL, getting through the penultimate block of 12 here tonight. After we finish the stream here tonight, there will just be 12 more games left in the regular season. A very, very big one here tonight. The 15-15 Cyclones and the 15-15 Astros, who can get a leg up with one to go for the 6th seed. Faulkner's going, and Faulkner has stolen a base. Swinging this from J.R. Prince. One down, and here's an on-fire Brett McClary. It's Samson Gillespie on the mound for the Cyclones. And it's push-ups on the mound for the Astros. There goes Faulkner, and Faulkner is thrown out. And caught for out number 3. We go bottom of the first. And let's see what push-up can do here. Bottom of the first against the Cyclones. Ground ball, McClary. Flip to Peterson for out number 1. Fly ball, center field, warning track. Caught by Faulkner for out number 2. And here is Bianchi. Across the diamond, in time to retire the side. And we go to the top of the second. Undermeyer, Muscles, and Lena Carter do up.
Number 4.
Adel Undermeyer, an impressive 404 here in the second half for the Astros. 7 home runs and 12 RBIs. And she deposits that one into center field, and she's aboard with a leadoff single. So Undermeyer batting 100 points better than she was back in the first half. Ended the first half at a respectable 300. Now hitting over 400 here. Home runs, she is +5 at 7. Had 2 in the first half. The RBI number has increased. I think it's by 9. She had 8, and I think she has 17 right now. Is that what I said? Undermeyer being a huge part of this Astros offense here in the second half. 1-2 here to Lena Carter. 2. Right side, Keller reaches out for it, goes to get the lead runner, and will throw out Undermeyer there for out number 2.
Hank Hess.
And here comes Hank Hess. Straight away, center field. And Arroyo was there to make the grab for out number 3. Bottom of the second will be Smiley, Butts, and Arroyo due up. Floater left field on the run is Carter making the grab. Burn Butts to the plate.
Burn butts.
No, outside.
Ground ball to second. Muscles. Up to Peterson. That's in time for round number 2. Here is Chloe Arroyo.
Chloe Arroyo.
Right. Nope, high.
1-2 the count. Swing and a miss. And we are through 2 scoreless here. 8-9-1 to it for the Astros, top of the 3rd.
First baseman, number 25, Elijah Peterson.
Slow roller to second. Keller up with it and gets it to butts in time. It's a mojo boost for Gillespie on the mound. He moves to locked in as he faces Guevara here in the 9 spot.
No, that's low. Low ball.
2-1 here to Guevara.
Ball inside.
3-1.
And strike.
Swing and a miss. Guevara gets rung up, and we turn the order around here back to Faulkner. First pitch swinging, pops it behind home plate and out of play. Ground ball, Keller, and that will retire the side. Bottom of the 3rd we go. Keller, Trickster, and Faye Evans. Good luck.
Number 8, Cade Eller.
Strike. No, outside. That's foul ball. Strike 3.
Strike 3 call to the bottom of the zone, and Keller gets rung up here, bottom of the 3rd. The Trickster gets right now. Fouls that one off. It's 1 and 2 here. Push-ups also moves to locked in here early.
Nope, it's that ball.
Full count. Swing and a miss. Down Faye Evans.
That's down.
And Faye Evans gives that one a ride. Right center field. Track. Wall gone! Faye Evans just past the wall in right center. 408 feet. And the Cyclones strike first. Be honest, off the bat, I didn't think that one had quite enough to clear the wall, but indeed it did, and the Cyclones lead here in the bottom of the 3rd. That was their first hit of the game. 2 push-ups, was about to go 9 up, 9 down, but the 9-hole said not today.
The left fielder, number 24, Gwendolyn Davidson.
And then a walk and then a base hit into right. 3 straight runners have reached. Brings up Bianchi. Push-ups no longer locked in.
No, that ball's inside.
That goes fouled off. 2-1 here to Bianchi. Ground ball. Peterson is getting to it and will take it back to the bag himself. Round number 3, the solo shot. The first run on the board, 1-0 going to the top of the 4th. 2-3-4. 2 up for the Astros here.
High ball. No, inside ball.
And that one scoots up the middle. Leadoff runner aboard here for the Astros. Prince with the base hit.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23, Rhett McClary.
Ball is inside.
Fly ball into right field. To be caught by Ray for out number 1.
Now batting, the designated
Here is
hitter, number
Undermeyer.
4, Madeline Undermeyer.
Well. Too low. Foul ball.
That was foul. 1-2 here to Undermeyer. 4:15, a fly ball right center. Stays in play for Arroyo to make the grab for out number 2.
Now batting, the second
Here is
baseman,
Kale
number 5,
Muscles.
Kale Muscles.
The right.
Ground ball, tough play there for Evans, but she stays with it and gets the ball to first in time for out number 3, and we go to the bottom of the 4th. Smiley, Butts, and Arroyo due up here.
Number 4.
Started the short stream last night with a 1-0 win in game 1.
No, that's low.
Things seem to be trending that way here, at least early. Runs coming at an early premium. One down here, bottom of the 4th.
Vern Potts.
Strike. No, outside.
1-2 to Butts with tough out active. It's a couple outside. And we'll put that one into right field as it rolls to the wall. He's going to take the turn and go for 2, and he will be in there without a slide. Stand up double here. Puts him into scoring position for Arroyo with just 1 out.
No, outside. That's a strike. Strikey, strike, strike. Strike.
Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 8, Cade Keller.
Strike.
1-1 here to Keller.
Ball, that's
Take
inside.
strike 2. Oh no, sorry, that was ball 2. But then grounds it to Peterson. And that is out number 3. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Still just a 1-0 ball game here. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Astros.
That's outside. The right.
Chopped in front of home plate. Smiley from behind it. Gets it down to Butts for out number 1.
13, Hank Hess.
That's a strike. Ah. Oh, that ball's low.
1-2 here to Hess.
Strike 3, you're out.
And another strikeout for Gillespie.
Number
2
25,
away.
Elijah Peterson.
There's a strike.
Popped up first base side, just into foul territory. Butts will make the grab. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 8, 9, and 1 due up.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 27, Brentley Trickster.
Push-ups has gotten back to locked in, but then Trickster laces one into right center off the wall. That's going to be a leadoff double here, bottom of the 5th for the Cyclones. And up to the plate is going to be Evans, the home run hitter.
Baseman,
And push-ups back
number
down to
6,
neutral.
Oh,
Faye Evans.
ball. That's a strike.
1-1 the count to Evans. And she deposits this one into left field. Cyclones runners at the corners and nobody out.
Now batting,
Back to the top of the order, Allison Ray.
Allison Ray.
Strike. Nope, it's that ball. Strike. Strike 3.
And strike 3 called. A big strikeout there. 4 push-ups, 1 away. And here is Gwendolyn Davidson.
No, outside. The right.
2-1 the count. Runners at the corners, one down, runner going, but it's fouled back. Hold count to Davidson. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and no, they can't quite throw him out. It was a close play, but now two in scoring position here for Bianchi. This one, a fly ball into left. Gonna die at the warning track. Caught by Carter for out number 3. Push-ups, gets out of a jam. Runners at the corners, nobody out, and the Cyclones cannot score off of it.
Now batting,
Brew Knockmore comes in the game for the Astros to pinch hit here, top of the 6th. And he will strike out swinging.
Now batting, center fielder, number 20.
Back to the top, it's
Mason
Faulkner.
That's strike. And strike. High ball.
1-2 the count here to Faulkner. And that one's right to Bianchi, 2 away
The right fielder,
to bring up
number
J.R.
21,
Prince.
J.R. Prince.
That's down.
Popped up just in front of the mound. Gillespie making the grab. And we will go to the home half of the 6th. It's Smiley, Butts, and Arroyo due up.
Now in the game, Vern Lippenstein.
Lippenstein will now come in for Knockmore.
No, inside ball.
He will now be behind home plate. And that one sneaks through the left side. And the Cyclones once again have their leadoff runner aboard. Push-ups back up to locked in.
Vern Butts.
Ground ball, Muscles, flip to McClary for one, the third of first. In time for the Dragon special.
Fielder, number 18, Chloe Arroyo.
Bases now empty for Arroyo with 2 down, but that one hit right center field, and that one clears as well. 2 solo shots for the Cyclones, and they lead 2-0.
Second baseman, number 8, Cade Heller.
Ground ball to short, McClary in time to first for out number 3. Another solo shot, 2-0 Cyclones as we go to the back third of this one. McClary due up first. It's 3, 4, 5 in the order here for the Astros.
Nope.
Winner takes sole possession of the 6th seed for the moment.
Now batting, the
Don't
designated
see
hitter, number 4,
The
Madeline
Diamond Jacks or the
Lemire.
Serpents later tonight, so that would hold, and then
That's outside.
have to see what the Quacks will do against the Mythic. They would either be 16-14 or also be 15-15. That one scoots up the middle, and the Astros have something cooking here. Top of the 7th, first 2 runners reach,
The second
and
baseman,
Kale
number
Muscles
5,
with 2 on and nobody out. The Cyclones will give the ball over to Count Roberts, though only about 50% stamina coming in here. Locked in and gets a pop-up. Infield fly is called. Caught by Bianchi. That's out number 1.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 24, Lena Carter.
High ball. That's a strike.
Yes, they play Serpents and then skip 2 games, and then they finish with the Bombers. One, 2 here to Lena Carter. Ground ball, Keller. Flip to Bianchi for 1, throw to first. Double played in the inning. bottom of the 7th we go. Trickster, Evans, and Ray do up.
Now pitching,
Hannah Bradley will come in now for the Astros.
The right.
And that is going to get down in front of Faulkner for a leadoff base hit. Made the slide attempt, but just couldn't quite catch up to that one. It fell too fast. Evans now to the plate. She's 2 for 2 tonight with a home run and a single. I had to go back and look. Yeah, I don't remember the first half getting this out of whack, so I don't know. Very bizarre with how it worked out. Oh, no! Muffed by Hannah Bradley. What probably would have been a Dragon special turns into everyone reaching, and Bradley falling down to tense. Ray has been showing bunt here and gets one perfectly on the line. Oh, and it's thrown away! Oh no! Disaster strikes for the Astros. 2 runs will score. It's 4-0.
now batting, the left fielder, number 24, Gwendolyn Davidson.
A bunt triple. I guess technically not really, but to third on a bunt that went no more than 30 feet down the line. And the infield playing in, it scoots by, and the Cyclones lead 5-0.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 13.
Oh my gosh, a botch double. Another, oh, I forgot about that. It was Boston Dakota against the High Rollers who botched an easy double play that allowed a grand slam to be hit the same inning. Then Hannah Bradley does this against the Cyclones. There's still nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Oh, man.
Now batting, the
Who
catcher,
was it that airmailed it into right field? It was,
now pitching,
Hess, Hank
Bruno
Hess.
Shepard.
with just an absolute airmail.
That's a strike. There's a strike. Well. There's a strikeout.
A strikeout finally puts an out on the board here in the 7th. But the tides have majorly shifted here in this one.
That's a strike.
2 runs scoring off a fielding error at third, and then another run coming home off of another hit.
No, inside ball. 3 strikeout.
Make that back-to-back strikeouts here for Shepard. At least trying to stem the bleeding here a bit.
The right. Nope, high.
2-2 here to Arroyo.
No, that ball's inside.
Full count. Swing and a miss! Shepard strikes out 3 in a row to retire the side, but a 3 spot makes it a 5-run deficit here for the Astros going to the top of the 8th.
Hank Hess.
Hank Hess, a good swing on this one, is down in front of the wall in right. Leadoff double here for the Astros, trying to make up for his error,
Now batting, the
and
first
he's
baseman,
into scoring
number
position.
25, Elijah Peterson.
Ball inside. Too low.
Ground ball up the middle. Runner to third. They are going to keep him there. Arroyo with an okay arm.
Now batting, the catcher,
And
number
Vern
10,
Klippenstein
Vern Klippenstein.
will come up to the plate. 2 on, nobody out here. 5-0 top 8. Astros need some runs here. Try and get back into this one. 1-2 the count to Klippenstein.
Ooh, just a bit outside.
Ground ball, Bianchi, flip to second for 1, Keller to first. They will turn a Dragon special in exchange for a run.
Mason
5-1
Faulkner.
now the score with the bases empty.
Now pitching.
Kinley Thornton will now come into the game for the Cyclones to face Faulkner in the top of the order. Faulkner, Bianchi makes a diving stop. Oh, and she throws it away into the dugout. Things are getting sloppy here late in Shaka. Or Sakura, excuse me. And J.R. Prince with a chance with Faulkner in scoring position. Little floater down in front of Bianchi. A better throw this time. Gets to first, gets the out, and sends us to the bottom of the 8th.
Located on now batting second baseman, number 8, Cade Keller.
That's a strike. That's high.
That one dips into right center to lead things off for the Cyclones, home half of the 8th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 27, Brinley Rickster.
That's a strike.
Slow ground ball to second. Muscles tries to, oh my gosh.
Now batting, the third baseman.
The S&B special, ground ball to second, empty tag, throw too late. See that play way too many times.
Ball low.
Ground ball to short, McClary flips to Muscles. Oh, and he throws it away! What is happening?
The right fielder, number 5, Allison Ray.
Ball inside.
The Astros are literally throwing away their chances here at the postseason.
The left fielder, number 24, Gwendolyn Davidson.
That's outside. That's a strike. Well. Ball outside.
Ground ball to Peterson. She'll take it herself for out number 3.
If you see the team
And we
has
head
gone
to the
round,
9th. The
even a wedgie
Astros
for
need
batting.
5.
Shortstop, number 23, Rhett McClary.
There's a strike. No, outside.
McClary through the left side. Leadoff runner aboard here.
Now batting.
And McClary's
Designated
back
hitter,
on
number
fire.
4,
Here's
Madeline
Undermeyer. Pair hits. Uh-oh. Nothing's guaranteed, but that will be a Dragon special. Last chance here for the Astros. Muscles, center field, and it's gone! Strike up the home run song for too little, too late. But a nice home run for Muscles straight away center field.
Left fielder, number 24,
Makes it 6-2.
Lena Carter.
Nope, high.
Oh, that one's too tall for Faye Evans at third.
Now batting.
And
The third
Hess.
baseman, number 13, Hank Hess.
That's a strike. Low ball.
Left side, Bianchi has to dive for it. Long throw in time for out number 3, and the Cyclones stay in the 6th seed for now with the win. Move to 16 and 15 on the season. So they, well, are the say? We'll just wait till wax. It's too much things to shuffle around here. 6-2. The errors for the Astros cost them 4 runs. 2 scored immediately on the bad throw by Hess. The bunt then scored because of the bad throw. So that's 3 on that one. And then Muscles throwing the ball into the dugout, let another score. So wow, literally the 2 errors. Otherwise, it's a tie game. Holy cow. $11 hits from the Astros. Faulkner, McClary, and Undermeyer all with 2. Muscles with that solo shot late. 14 hits from the Cyclones. Trickster and Evans at the bottom of the order going 3 for 4. Evans with the home run. Pitching wise, push-ups gets the loss. Only 2 earned. Charge to her. 6 innings of work, 7 hits. 6 strikeouts and a walk. Hannah Bradley does not record an out. Gives up 5 hits. Shepard goes the rest of the way. Gillespie gets the win for the Cyclones. His first win here in the second half. 6 innings of work, 5 hits, and 5 strikeouts. And Roberts and Thornton go the last 3, giving up 2 earned. Faye Evans, Gillespie, and push-ups are your MVPs. They're at 31. They're at 29. All right, well, another huge one here. Who will have a 1-game lead with 1 left to play between the Knights and the Retrievers here? Max Church on the mound for the Knights. Go to Ironhead. Dudley 1. Dudley. Okay. Be Schneider on the mound for the Retrievers. Retrievers, we will see finish off their regular season. So just the second team to get to the end of the regular season, the first one in the heroic. Knights have the Retrievers here. Finish off with the Express. As for the Retrievers, they have the Knights here and then the Longfielders.
Ready for some dingers? Let's go! Now batting, the designated hitter, number 55, Kehlani Gregory.
Oh, the first pitch swinging into right field, and it is gone! Kehlani Gregory wasting no time for the Knights, and it's 1-0 on the first pitch of the game.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 42, Lachlan Raider.
And Mubot with the perfect timing there.
27, Vivian Snell.
And they are already hitting Schneider hard. It has not been a great second half for him. ERA over 10. A whip at almost 2. Oh, but the double. No. How is that not a double play?
Number 38, Boston Schaefer.
Line out to first. Oh, and then that gets away from Dudley. No, not Dudley. Tirehead. Slow roller, left side. Mack with the throw to first in time for round number 2.
Now batting, the first
Brings up
baseman,
Aubrey
number 3,
Hendricks.
Aubrey Hendricks.
Two. Full count. And Hendricks will take a walk.
Now batting,
Two
the
aboard,
second baseman,
Emilio
number
Lane
19,
to the plate.
Emilio Lane.
Mullins into the gap. That's going to score at least one. All the way to the wall. Runner to third. They're going to send him. 2-run double for Emilio Lane, and the Knights lead 3-0 here in the first.
Number 30, Alan Drew.
Nice.
3-1 to Droop. And he pops this one up into center field. Caught by Cantu for out number 3. And the Retrievers will pick up the bats for the first time, down 3-0.
Now batting, left fielder, number 4, Scro Brazon.
Fouled off by Brazon, 0-2. Let's see, Pax Church, a 3.18 ERA. 1.06 whip. I believe he was the long reliever the first half for the Knights, and then switch some stuff around.
The shortstop, number 6. Dang it, Fleshman.
Oh no, he was always an SP. Never mind. Ooh, that one just passed the glove. Not Emilio Lane, but trying to remember names better, but not been able to get to that point. Drew. Runner going to throw, not in time. Runner in scoring position here for the Retrievers. Swing and a miss, and down goes Correa. And up to the plate comes Cantu.
Number 46, Doyle Cantu.
Ground ball to Hendricks. She will take it herself for out number 3. And will go to the top of the second. 8-9-1 here for the Knights.
Now back, the catcher, number 18, Francis Hebert.
But Schneider did in the first half of Hebert. Hangs it up there, left center, and Razan able to track it down.
The center fielder, number 50, Kason Solomon.
Let's see for Schneider. It was a better first half for Schneider. ERA was just a bit over 5. 11 earned runs in 19 innings. 19 strikeouts. Whip of 1.47. Ball, that one is fair down the third base line. And Gregory will move to 2 for 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 42,
Drader. Drader, a shot into left, hanging up there at the wall. Oh, Brazon! Makes the leaping catch. I don't know if that one would have been gone, but we'll go ahead and assume it was since it was so close. And mark that one down, Brazon with the rob job. Now ball off the glove and into center field. Second baseman Lane couldn't quite make the play. And leadoff runner aboard here for the Doggos, Axe Sawyer.
Fielder, number 56, Axe Sawyer.
Pops it up. Hebert makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 15, Gilmore.
Runner going again. The throw by Hebert is in time. Whipper activates for Gilmore. Ground ball to first. Hendricks will once again take it herself for out number 3. We go to the third. Snell, Schaefer, and Hendricks due up.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 27, Vivian Snell.
And Snell will strike out swinging
Now
there.
batting, the third baseman, number 38, Boston Schaefer.
And Schaefer goes down into center field. Curious, what did Schaefer do for the
Now
non-starters?
batting, the first baseman, number 3, Aubrey Hendricks.
So it is a large difference actually from Schaefer. It 180, and I think is close to 300 for the Knights. Is Hendricks in the 5 spot. There goes Schaefer, but it's fouled off, 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts in the frame for Schneider. And here is Emilio Lane once again. Ashton to his last time up. Dead in the count 2-0. Schneider is still tense. Fouled off by Lane, 2 and 1. Swing and a miss. Dirt for a full count. Runner will go, and it's popped up. Tire head under it, and catch is made for out number 3 as we go bottom of the third. 8-9-1 Tire head to lead things off.
A catcher, number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
Inside.
2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Another tough dive here for the middle infield. Group couldn't get to it. And the leadoff runner aboard for the Retrievers again. Morgan Matt
Third baseman,
up to the plate.
number 51, Morgan Matt.
Bouncing off, it's 0-2. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, a left
And that
fielder,
takes
number
Pax
4,
Church up to
Drew
20 strikeouts
Hassan.
for the second half. Had only 16 in the first half, so got a nice jump for Church here. Ground ball to third, Schaefer, throw to second for 1. Lane in time for the Dragons special. Around the horn they go, and we go to the top of the 4th. Bottom of the order here for the Knights, 7-8-9.
Number 30,
Alan Droop to lead things off. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Schneider,
Number 18, Francis Hebert.
as he will actually get up to neutral after the bad start. I actually think he started the game tense. Full count to Hebert. Fouls it back. Already 60 pitches on Schneider, though, here with 1 out in the 4th. Hebert's fouling off a few. Swing and a miss!
Now batting, the center fielder,
Back-to-back
number 50,
K's, and
Jason
it's Solomon up to the plate. Other one foul, 71st pitch. Side ball 2. Another one foul. And that is ripped into center field, but oh, it's not tracked down. Cantu, it goes over his head, and that's a 2-out double. An absolute missile And that will flip the order around for Gregory. They will pull Schneider, and the long reliever, Rusty Diligence, will come into the game. Well rested, I'd say about 80% of his stamina. And he comes in locked in. Has to do battle with Gregory, 2 for 2. Swing and a miss, they got her. Bottom fourth we go. Fleshman, Correa, and Cantu due out for the Retrievers. That goes foul, 1 and 2 to Fleshman. Floater, and that is going to go into the stands. And that goes up the middle. Third straight inning, the Retrievers have the leadoff runner aboard. Mojo goes down for Church and has to face Gossi Correa here. If I catch what the runner has, I think that almost has to be Steeler, not Distractor. Church very aware of the speed plus potentially Steeler trait. He fouled off. It's 0-2 to Correa. That is 1-2. That one is low and outside. There goes the runner. It's foul and out of play. Strike 3 called on Correa.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 46, Doyle Cantu.
One down and Cantu at the plate. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
The first baseman, number 25, Gurney McForsham.
Church back to locked in after a couple of strikeouts. McForsham up with 2 outs and another one are sent right back up the middle. And the Retrievers have 2 on and 2 out here, bottom of the fourth. It's at Sawyer who comes up to the plate. Good amount of speed on the base pass for the Retrievers here. 1-1 to Sawyer. Take strike 2. Rounder to third, Schaefer the throw in time for out number 3, and we will head to the top of the 5th. Rader, Schnell, and Schaefer due up for the Knights.
Left fielder, number 42, Lachlan Rader.
Rader into right, but caught by Sawyer for out number 1.
The right fielder,
Here
number
is
27,
Snell.
Vivian Snell.
And a swing and a miss. Snell with another strikeout.
Third baseman,
And quickly it's
number
2
38,
down for
Boston
Diligence.
Schaefer.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Quickly we go bottom 5. Gilmore, Tirehead, and Mack the bottom of the order here for the Retrievers.
Second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore.
2-2. And strike 3 called.
Catcher, number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
2-1. Slow roller to third, Schaefer. To Hendricks in time for out number 2, and here is Morgan Mack.
Number 51, Morgan Mack.
and a strikeout to end the inning. We go to the 6th. It's Hendricks, Lane, and Droop due up for the Knights.
Number 3, Aubrey Hendricks.
Diligence has improved to on fire. Ground ball to first, McForsham, easy play for him.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 19,
We head to Emilio Lane. Ground ball to third, Mack up with it. That throw is in time, 2 away.
Now batting, the
Here's Alan
shortstop,
Droop.
Number 30, Alan Droop.
The ground ball to Mack. Takes a couple of steps, follows through, and in time to McForsham. Round number 3, it's another 1-2-3 inning. Bottom of the 6th we go. Top of the order here for the Retrievers. John will come up to the plate. Rally starter triggers. He falls behind 0-2 to Church. Fouls it off. Swing and a miss.
The shortstop, number 6. Dig it, Fleshman.
That one is hit well. Right center field. That is going to be gone. Home runs are flying to right center field here tonight in Sakura and just barely clearing the wall, but they count all the same, and it's now a 3-1 ball game.
Hitter, number 6, Yossi Correa.
Cyclones had a couple of eaters over there, and the Retrievers just managed to throw one out of the park, make it a 2-run game here. Bottom 6 and a full count to Correa. Fouls it back up to 80 pitches now on Church. It's a foul ball. And that's a walk. Correa aboard. Here is Cantu.
Number 46. Now pitching, Skylar Oliver.
And they will pull Church and bring in Skylar Oliver for the Knights. Ground ball to short. Group charges it. Only play is to first for out number 2. And that will bring up McForsham, who's 2 for 2 on the night. First pitch swing in, and that will go foul. Swings over the top of that one, 0-2. Oh, and strike 3 called! Oliver just gets the corner there, and we go to the 7th, 3-1. Hebert, Solomon, and Gregory due up.
Francis Hebert.
Offense has not made much noise since that first inning. Ground ball to third, Mack up with it, and the throw in time for out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 15, Kason Solomon.
Solomon will get that one down into right for a base knock. They're going to test the armor. Sawyer trying to go for 2. Oh!
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 55,
He almost had a second.
Milani Gregory.
That was close. 1 on, 1 out here for Gregory, who started the game with a home run. Ground ball to short, Fleshman up with it. The throw to McForsham. In time for round number 2.
The left fielder.
And remember the
number 42,
2-run
Lachlan
rob job
Baker.
by Fleshman, or Scrupazon, excuse me, and left. That is still kind of an interesting point to remember. That's a floater down into right center. The runner will round third and head for home, and it gives the Knights the run back, makes it 4-1.
Number 27, Vivian Snell.
Snell will put one back up the middle. And 2 on, 2 out now for the Knights. Back up to a 3-run lead. Here is Schaefer.
Austin Schaefer.
Diligence down from on fire to locked in. 33 pitches, about 50% of his stamina left. 2 outs in the 7th. A 2-1 count to Schaefer with 2 aboard. That misses. Ball 3. Schaefer, that one is into center field. Runner's going to round third and head for home. Cantu, the throw is not going to be in time, and it's 5-1 Knights.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 3, Aubrey Hendricks.
And down all the way to neutral now for Diligence. 2 in scoring position for Hendricks. A beanball! And we have seen a lot of those over the past few weeks. Bases are loaded. Lewis Deputy replaces Diligence. And it's Emilio Lane at the plate with the bases loaded. It's a chopper. Off the mound is Deputy. The throw to McForsham is in time for out number 3. 2 runs for the Knights. They push it to a 4-run lead as we go bottom of the 7th. 6, 7, 8 due up here for the Retrievers. Fouled off, 2-2. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, a second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore.
Gilmore gets that one down into center field. There'll be 1 on and 1 out for the Retrievers. Wyatt Tirehead.
Number 19.
1 for 2 tonight. He does have bunter. It gets a little bit late for them to try and play small ball and down by 4, so that is out of the equation and down 0-2. Fouls it off. Ooh, and strike 3 called over once again, just able to nick a corner.
Third baseman, number 51, Morgan Mack.
Clutch here for Mack. That is fouled off. To the left side, that's a base hit. And it's 2 on, 2 out for the Retrievers. As we go to the top of the order, Razan 0 for 3 right now, and tense. Can make things interesting once again with just 1 swing of the bat. Ball's behind 1 and 2. Swing and a miss! To the 8th we go. Droop, Hebert, and Solomon do up the bottom of the order for the Knights.
Number 30, Alan Droop.
Droop pops it up into right field. Caught by Sawyer for out number 1.
The catcher, number 18, Francis Hebert.
That one into right field. To the wall. It is. Oh, again, it's robbed.
The center fielder, number 50, Kason Solomon.
2 corner infields with a robbed home run here tonight for the Retrievers. Trying to keep this one keep them into this one. Keeping it a 5-1 ball game here, top of the 8th. Into center field, Cantu makes the grab for out number 3 and will go bottom of the 8th. Fleshman, Correa, and Cantu due up here for the Retrievers. Fleshman here, 3 for 3, a home run and 2 singles. 2-1 here to Fleshman. He's locked in. 3-1. And that will be a leadoff walk given up by Oliver. And here is Correa.
Now pitching, Boonsley Quinn.
Boonsley Quinn will come into the game. Don't know why I've never taken the beat to actually listen to. Oh no, it's thrown to center field. It's a 3-0 count to Correa, and Correa laces one right center field. That will score a run. It's 5-2. RBI double, and things are trending towards interesting here with no outs in the 8th.
Doyle and 2.
That will go foul. It's 1-2 to Cantu. Swing and a miss.
The first baseman, number 25, Bernie McForsham.
2-1 here to McForsham. Fly, pops it up, shallow left field, and it's caught by Droop for out number 2. And here is Axe Sawyer, 0 for 3 tonight, but just robbed a home run. He can turn the defense into offense with a runner on second here. Fouls it off, 1-2. Swing and a miss! To the 9th we go. It's a 5-2 lead for the Knights. It's the top of their order due up.
Number 55, Keilani Gregory.
Will go foul for Gregory, 1-2. Full count. And Gregory will draw a walk.
Now batting, the left. Now pitching.
Oh no,
Char
Deputy gets hurt.
Sanders.
Throws out his elbow. Char Sanders, one pitch. Popped up and 1 out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 27, Vivian Snell.
Snell into center field. Caught by Cantu, 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, number
Here
38,
is Boston Schaefer.
Schaefer.
Swing and a miss. And we go bottom of the 9th. Retrievers trail by 3. It's the bottom of their order due up.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 15, Lance Gilmore.
One-two to Gilmore. Whiffer activates. Just gets a piece of that and fouls it off. Inside, 2-2. Outruns full. That one into right and over the head and down into right field. A leadoff double here for the Retrievers.
A catcher, number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
And that's going to get down into left, a base hit. The Retrievers have runners at the corner, nobody out. The tying run is going to come to the plate, and Morgan Mack.
Third baseman, number 51, Morgan Mack.
Clutch will activate for Mack here. Fouls it off, falls behind 0-2. Another one will go foul. Just misses the top of the zone there, 2-2. Another one fouled back, 32 pitches for Wynn. Swing and a miss! But to the top of the order we go. Screw Brazan will get pulled. They will bring in Landon Vanilla here. A big choice there, as Brazan has been the best overall rookie between both halves. And Vanilla falls behind 1-2. Inside 2-2. The pressure is all the way up. Ground ball, it gets by! A base hit into right, and it gets by the right fielder. Snell couldn't get to it. A run scores. Two are in scoring position. It's 5-3.
The shortstop, number 6, dig it.
Fleshman represents the winning run. He's on fire. Sage Richards comes into the game. First base is open. You have to walk Fleshman here. They're not giving him anything close right now. Looks like they will give him first. The bases are loaded for the Retrievers. And Gossi Correa comes up to the plate.
Gossi,
Oh my gosh, this is the first time Sage Richards has pitched all of the second half. And gets a strikeout of Correa. And it's all up to Doyle Cantu, 0 for 4 on the night. A base hit ties us. If it's in the gap, it could win it for the Retrievers. 1-2 the count to Cantu. It's to Hendricks. She makes the catch for number 3, and the Knights survive with the win, 5-3. They get their 6th win in a row and are a win against the Express away from winning the Legends division. The Retrievers do out-hit the Knights 12-10, but only 3 runs up on the board. Fleshman goes 3 for 3, 2 runs, a home run, and got walked twice. McForsham 2 for 4, Gilmore 2 for 4, and Tirehead 2 for 4. 16 strikeouts from the Retrievers. Brazan, Correa, and Mack strike out 3 times. For the Knights, Gregory, 2 for 4, led things off with a home run. Drader goes 2 for 5. Schaefer goes 2 for 5. And then Solomon 2 for 4. Pax Church gets the win, 5 1/3, 1 earned run. And a save will go to Richards, getting the final 2 outs. The loss will go to Schneider, 3 earned off of 3 2/3. Diligence was good at the start, but then gave up 2 late. Pitched 3 innings. And then Deputy and Sanders kept the Retrievers in at 2 1/3, giving up just a walk. MVP board, Fleshman, Gregory, and Pax Church. A just unbelievable second half for the Knights. 12 and 3 in the second half. They have a chance here to actually punch another ticket to the playoffs here. Win for the Unicorns, and they are officially in. and will have a half-game lead for the moment over the Mythic for the Novas division. With wins for both the Unicorns and the Mythic, the last game of their seasons are against each other and will thusly decide the division. My hope is that the Unicorns take care of business here and get out to an early lead and we just jump through. It's worth watching for
You can
drama
feel
for
the
the
energy
Unicorns.
rising here at Whacker's Wheel. The wait is over. It's baseball time. Now batting, the center fielder, number 32. Now batting, the first baseman, number 8, Cecilia Kent.
Two quick outs here for the Corns and Riggins. Cecilia Kent up to the plate. Swing and a miss, and down she goes.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 33, Jamie Hayden.
The ball Kent flips to Hensley. That's out number 1. Shelley Havebutter.
Number 8, Shelley Havebutter.
And she scoots that one up the middle.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26, Quincy Schaffer.
Right field and caught by Hatmore.
Now batting, the catcher, number 51, Martha Conrad.
Two down here for Conrad. Ground ball to short. Bugby with the throw in time for out number 3. Top of the second we go. Tang, Hatmore,
Now
and
batting,
Harold
second
due up
baseman,
for the
number
Skulls.
5, Abel Tang.
Popped up and stays in play for Conrad.
Now batting,
Round number 1
right
here
field,
is Hatmore.
number 88, Evelyn Hatmore.
Oh, Schaefer!
Now batting, the left fielder, number 20,
Great grab for round number
Harold.
2 and brings his pitcher to locked in. And Pugh makes the grab. We go to the bottom of the second.
At Ground Roll Sushi.
Sierra Pugh and Rogers drew up.
A designated hitter, number 24, Woodland Sierra.
Strikeout there, one away.
The first baseman,
There
number
is
23,
Pugh.
Jasper Pugh.
That one dribbles in front of home plate. Sasso the throw down, and both pitchers now locked in here very early.
Rogers.
Stiff bottom with the grab. We are quiet through 2, and we will head to the 3rd.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 30, Marco Mina.
So just from a standpoint, with some of y'all here, where do you think the Skulls need to improve the most? So looking at the first half, looking at both halves right now, the offense is not great. We scored 67 runs in the first half, averaging just over 4. And here in the second half, they're not even averaging 4. It's 3.7 per game. Had that 4-game stretch where they scored 1 run. So it's the offense that really needs to get things figured out. They have good players. Cecilia Kent is an 88, 80, 99 right-handed bat. I think one of the biggest things is just looking at this, they don't have a lot of offensive traits. You've got fastball hitter on Figueroa, but he's also a first pitch prayer. Little hack on Abel Tang, which I do think is a pretty good trait, like quietly. And Abel Tang is 90, 76, 86. Then you've got, those are both defensive. Consistent on Kip Shaw. Consistent's a weird one. You have off-speed hitter on Ian McGuire. Whiffer on Evelyn Hatmore. Tough out on Luther Bugby. I mean, I think you're just right, Pandora's just, there's, like, things haven't clicked, but the numbers are there. It's just really bizarre. I mean, Figueroa 76-58, Abel Tang 90-76. Nana a switch hitter 73-53. Mulberry Sasso 70-80. Like I said, Kent 88-80. Kip Shaw 73-77. I mean, these are bats that are there. They just, like you said, just don't click. I mean, the pitching, I think, also hasn't been great. 93 runs against them in the first half. That's almost 6 per game. And they're look to be on a similar clip, giving up 85 so far, averaging just above 6 per game. Yeah, Bolt Chung just never really caught the same magic he did in season 10. Linda Walter is also, I mean, some of these players do have stats. They just don't perform to him. Linda Walter is 87, 70, 76, but does have Meltdown. But that's the one, Meltdown is the one where if you have 3 straight runners reach, you lose like 100 points or something. So, I mean, yeah, it's a negative trait, but it's not like one that's going to constantly affect you, like, you know, falls behind or crossed up or something like that. Just a team where just a lot of good players, but it just doesn't mesh. They do have like a 169 Charlie Zamora in the bullpen, or at least on the pitching staff. Jazeel Hensley, 168. 169 Crosby Ryan. So there are some weaker arms stashed away in this bullpen. I mean, their team average is 69 power, 67 contact. And that's with, you know, one player, Henry Hancock, who has 15 contact. And the lowest power is Bautista with 34. He could just be, you know, like, you know, you have the Boston Schaefer
catcher number 33, Mulberry
Brett Sinnercut
Sasso.
trade between the Knights and the Monstars. Kind of meh in the first half, I think, from both players, and then have really kind of taken a step up in the second half. So maybe just if they flip 1 or 2, maybe things would be a little bit more cohesive.
Number 32.
Their traits impose, they have 3rd tier. Scholarly and disciplined, they have second tier. Oh, and crafty. So first tier is spirited. Don't know what some of these colors are. Now ball, put the Hayden to first, not in time.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8, Cecilia Kent.
I mean, maybe they are a smidge righty heavy, but they do have a couple of really competent switch hitters. Batista, lefty, is the 34-82, which, the grand scheme of things, is definitely fine. And Kip Shaw is the lefty at 73-77. Just kind of just doesn't work. And it's just it's surprising. And you know, it's not like it's completely, you know, brand new. I mean, the first in season 10, they were only like a 500 team. I'm pretty sure they were like, they were a wild card team for sure. Yeah, they went 16-16, but ended up getting the 6th seed because they were plus 26 in run differential compared to the Stingers 23 and the Mythics minus 9. So I mean, yeah, it is a pretty sizable step backwards, but I think, you know, like I was mentioning, it's it's probably not far removed from Bolt Chung at the top of the rotation, just not being able to be as good as he was in season 10. I've got season 10 open here, pitching fine Chung. Chung went 4-3, had a 2.47 ERA, a .75 WHIP, pitched over 54 innings, and 58 strikeouts. And, I mean, yeah, the pitching even last year for the Skulls wasn't great. I mean, he was their only starter with a ERA under 4. Crosby Ryan, 4.32. Stefan Tate, 5.3. Cairo Aguilar, 5.29. Their bullpen was better, but long reliever Walter had a 2.75. And Rubble had a 2.89. Wow, they were the 3rd worst team. Measure this by ERA. I did. 3rd worst team in ERA at 5.59 in the first half. Only better than, ironically, these Unicorns. These Unicorns in the first half had a team ERA of 6.35.
Number 9, Luther Bugby.
And the worst pitching team in the first half was the Express at 7.29. And the Unicorns flipped a switch. They gave up 100 runs in the first half. They were minus 19 at 81 for and 100 against. And only have given up 64 here in the second half. That's just a crazy turnaround from giving up over 6 per game to 4.5, a run and a half better per game. If I do remember correctly, I think Unicorns were kind of unlucky in the first half. I feel like they had a couple of injuries, like a couple of pitchers that got hit and just never quite fully recovered. They were always tense or still weak or something, and so the rotation and the bullpen were just constantly tired, and they just kept on getting hammered. So they benefited really nicely from the second half break and have turned it around to have a chance at the division. I think they had a losing record in the first half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they were 7-9 in the first half, and are sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 4 here in the second half. So really good turnaround for the Unicorns, but are struggling here against the Skulls. Scoreless here in the bottom of the fifth. I've been just jabbering for a long time. That is going to be a Dragon special to take us to the sixth. 0-0 here. 9-1-2 for the Skulls.
Number 4,
Shag and the Mythic watching this one closely and cheering on the Skulls. More than probably the Skulls organization even is. They want a good draft pick right now. They are in line for the second best odds overall at 10 and 20. The Express have yet to break 10 wins. They are 9 and 20. Stingers 11 and 20. Dragons 12 and 19. And you've got plot with the Monstars, the Walkers, the Storm, and the Serpents.
Number 32.
Trying to crash the party.
Now base running, Albert Batista.
Sasso pulled his hammy. That one's in the gap. That's going to be trouble. That's going to go to the wall. That could score a run. It bounces away from Watts. Runner at third. They will keep them there. And 2 in scoring position for the Skulls. It's Cecilia Kent. Huge moment here in this one. A swing and a miss, and Kent goes down for out number 2. It's a rattled Abel Tang. Fly ball into center field, and it looks like the Corns are going to get out of the jam and keep the game tied going to the bottom of the 6th. Hayden, Havbutter, and Schaefer due up for the Corns. Corns have won 5 out of the last 6. Their lone hiccup along the way was a 1-2 loss to the Stingers. Otherwise, it would be the Corns sitting in the driver's seat right now. Trying to avoid a similar loss, because that was the number 4 from the Stingers, because then the Mythic faced him at the number 1 and then absolutely rocked Nolan Ryan. Two here to Havbutter. Fouls it off. Rocket into right, but tracked down by Hatmore for round number 1. Here is Schaefer.
Number 26.
2:14 here in the second half. Hops it up into right field. What's up, Rathwell? We are deadlocked here between the Skulls and the Unicorns. Unicorns trying to get the half-game leg up over the Mythic, but are having trouble here against the long-since-dead Skulls. They are fighting hard. 1-2 the count to Conrad. Oh, Cecilia Kent, nice diving stop for out number 3. And we go to the top of the 7th. Still scoreless in this one. Hatmore, Harrell, and Marco Mina do up.
Number 88, Evelyn Hatmore.
Out ball, that's on the line. It's going to stay fair. Riggins able to collect it and get it to first in time for round number 1. Here is Port Harrell. Double strikes on Harrell. Fouls it off. Swing and a miss. 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30, Marco Mina.
Dives by the shortstop, can't corral it, and Mina's aboard. Curious what the scores were on
The
offense
shortstop,
last
number 9, Luther Bugby.
first half. It's a team batting average of 263. It hit 27 home runs. We'll do some right here. Guess it only scored 67. Chopper to short. Rogers up lit. The throw to Pugh in time for out number 3. Bottom of the 7th we go. Sierra, Pugh, and Rogers. Just 1 for 6 so far here tonight.
The designated hitter, number 24, Woodland Sierra.
Frank. So, wow, the Skulls were consistent. They were the 3rd worst pitching team, and by batting average, they were 3rd worst in the league. Only better than the Stingers, who were hitting 260, and the Monstars, who hit 232. So it's just been a lot of bad for the Skulls this year.
Rogers.
One of the better chances here for the Unicorns. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here's Geist Rogers. Line shot right to Bugby. Route number 1, Lawson Flan. It was playing in. Now they're halfway. Trying to turn a Dragon special to keep this one scoreless. That one's over the head and into left center. The Unicorns finally scratch home a run. It's 1-0. Runner to 3rd. They will keep them there. And 2 in scoring position.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 34, Melanie Watts.
Melanie Watts, a line shot into right. Atmore with the grab. She's got a good arm. And with Whacker's wheel being shallow, they will not try and tag the runner home. Not a lot of speed on that runner, so it would have been a bad decision. Down ball to 3rd, stiff bottom of the throw, in time for out number 3. Unicorns break the tie, but it's just 1-0 as we go to the 8th. Chance to be up on the Mythic and punch their ticket to the playoffs officially. Floater and caught by Rogers.
Now batting, the catcher, number 60, Albert Batista. Now pitching, Musty Stewart.
Full count here to Batista. He sends this one to left center.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 32.
Goes up the middle, base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8, Cecilia Kent.
Down here's Cecilia Kent. Going to the count. Swing and a miss! Bottom of the 8th we go. Can the Corns get a little bit of insurance? It's 2-3-4. You up for them here.
Right fielder, number 8, Shelley Halfbutter.
Popped up front of home plate. Caught by Batista for out number 1.
Batting, third baseman, number 26, Quincy Sheffer.
That one scoots to the right side. 1 on, 1 out here.
The catcher, number 51, Martha Conrad. Now pitching, Charlie Zamora.
Into the game comes the long reliever Zamora. She is juiced. Trying to keep this a 1-run deficit for the Skulls. Trying to spoil things here for the Unicorns. A fly ball into right field, caught by Hatmore, 2 away. Here is Woodland Sierra.
Number 24, Woodland Sierra.
And that is down in the center field. 2 on, 2 out for the Corns.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 23, Jasper Hughes.
That's hit left center field. Back it goes. A 3-run shot for the Unicorns. An exclamation mark on this one should put it well out of reach here for the Corns, and they look like they are gonna be dancing for sure.
The shortstop, number 20, Geis Rogers. The left fielder, number 21, Lawson Lamb.
That is caught by Tang for out number 3. And we will head to the 9th. Last chance here for the Skulls. 4, 5, 6 due up.
Number 5, Abel Tang.
Tang making a nice play. See if he can turn it into some offense. And he will. Puts that one down and to right as it goes to the wall. A leadoff runner aboard here for the Skulls.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 88, Evelyn Hatmore.
And that one's down at the left. Skulls first 2 runners reach here in the top of the 9th. Poor Carroll,
Number 20,
1 for 3.
Carroll.
Fly ball, right field, back at the wall, and it is gone! Don't touch the dial just yet. A 3-run shot by the Skulls, and it's back to a 1-run game.
Designated hitter, number 30, Marco Mina.
Nobody out, top of the 9th, it's 4-3. Stewart is no longer going to be at the top of the ERA and whip leaderboards. It's the strikeout there, 1 away, and it's Luther Bugby. Ground ball, Geis Rogers up with it. The throw in time. Round number 2 and the last chance here for the Skulls. It is stiff bottom. And stiff bottom puts it down into center field. Tying run aboard here for the Skulls. Albert Bautista due up. And Pants Vargas will come into the game to try and finish this one off for the Corns. Right field tracking it and caught by Halfbutter. And the Unicorns have punched their ticket into the Season 11 playoffs. 4-3 over the Skulls of Rock. Finally, a third ticket punched in the Epic. Corns are in. Quiet game, 12 hits, but only 4 runs for the Corns. 11 hits for the Skulls. 1, 2, 3, 4 players get a pair of hits. Sasso, Kipshaw, Harrell, and Mena. For the Corns, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Pair of hits. Hayden, Sierra, Pugh, Rogers, and Flan. With the 3-run shot that actually was the game winner here for the Unicorns. For Carroll, dueling 3-run shots. The 9th inning. Well, the 9th inning. Loss will go to Hensley, 7 1/3, 2 earned, 9 hits, 3 strikeouts. Win will go to Riggins, 7 1/3, scoreless, 6 hits, 4 strikeouts. Save for Vargas, his third off of the last out. It's Riggins, Pugh, and Harrell are your MVPs. We go to game number 4. We could have the entire heroic picture settled if the Dragons can pull off another win here. All right, Russell, what do you have for the Sonics here? Change channel. Suggested if you'd like. Just quickly turn my fan on real quick. Click. Snip into there he is. Suggested is good. Suggested it shall be. Iggy Roman. Okay, Fan does go to the bench there. Her in. As of late, she did hit the walk-off home run for y'all. A 51 game. Last game for both teams. I misspoke earlier when I was talking about the retreat. Typing, but suggested. Dragons. Williamson. Mound. changes. A ball.
Welcome back to Lafayette Corner. Golly, this is gonna be a good one.
Level.
All right, here we go. Sonics have to win to keep their postseason hopes alive. Dragons just playing for pride here. Got Bruce Williamson on the mound, and that's starting the game off with a ground out for out number 1. Excuse me, it's Blaze Williamson, not Brooks.
No, outside.
Skinny pop-up, caught by Wildly. Two away, here is Lark Lushley.
Nope, no.
Nice diving stop by Wildly, but the throw is not going to be in time. We have an infield single here, Giggly Wilkerson.
Strike. Ball high.
And that one scoots past the first baseman. 2 on and 2 out here for the Sonics.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 7, Gregory McFurlow.
And that one is hit into right, but it's going to die on the track for McCleary. And we'll head to the bottom of the first. Eel Soup, Tucker, and Terrific.
Now batting, a designated hitter, number 54.
Let's see what Iggy Roman has in store for us on the mound here. Eel Soup up the middle. Hinton is there, and the throw is in time. Round number 1. Dragons eliminated the Walkers last night 4-2. Looking to claim their second straight victim. Sonics need to stay alive to put the pressure on the Liberty to get their last W on the season.
Number 27, Sierra.
Game against the Express. Goes foul. That one is hit left field. Gator Mall gone. And it looks like the old Sierra Terrific. Back-to-back Kings with home runs, and the Dragons strike first 1-0.
Number 43, Nevada Fervor.
You bet that's a strike. Outside.
Back to Roman. In time to Brock for round number 3. It's 1-0 as we go to the second.
Now batting, third baseman, number 29, Dom Hazeldine. Number 28, Luis Cray.
No. Well, that's a strike.
1-2 the count to Cray. It's fouled off.
Ball outside.
2-2. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 29, Elise Hinton.
Down here is Hinton.
Ball inside.
She is not Hinton real good. Just a buck 46 here in the second half.
Strike.
Swing and a miss. Into center field. That's going to drop in front of Dudley. And she gets a base. Hinton there.
The right fielder, number 45, Warden Grimes.
Strike. That's a strike.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. And that's hit into right. Back at the wall. It's going to be off the top of the wall. McCleary throws it in. And runners at the corners for the Sonics.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 13, Ashton Rock.
Center field, we got a tie game.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 8, Vale Dean.
2-out rally here for the Sonics. They tie the thing up at 1 and into right, and McCleary can't catch up to it. And the Sonics have the bases loaded. Lark Lush to the plate.
Clark Lushley.
And the Sonics hit their first lead of the game. It's a ground ball to Fever, and no, they will not. They tie things up, though. 6 hits already for the Sonics. And it's 1-1, bottom of the second.
First baseman, number 3, Bolt Green.
Popped up behind home plate. And caught by Cray Cray.
The shortstop, number 20, Alessandro
Inside.
Wildly.
Strike.
Broken bat. That one gets past the mound, but Hazeldine backs it up nicely.
Now batting.
Goes to first for route number 2, and here is Grant McCleary.
Grant McCleary.
Good swing on this one, right center. That's going to get down, split the defenders, and get to the wall. McFurlow throws it in, but it's a 2-out double here for the Dragons, and here is Jeremy Dudley.
Number 12, Jeremy Dudley.
Slow roller, Roman, long throw, and gets it there in time for round number 3. We will go to the third. Wilkerson, McFurlow, and Hazeldine do up for the Sonics.
Number 21, Gigley Wilkerson.
Strike. That's down. You.
Swing and a miss.
Now batting, center fielder, number 7, Gregory McFurlow.
Down ball to third. Tucker up with it. Throw debris in time. 2 away.
Third baseman, number 29, Dom Hazeldine.
The field on the run. Triffic makes the grab. 1-2-3 inning. Bottom of the third we go. Ward, Eel Soup, and Tucker do up.
Number 13, Talon Ward.
Down. Strike. Strike 3. You're out.
Now batting.
Strikeout for Ward.
Number 54, Density Eel Soup.
Ball high. Ball low. Ball inside. You bet that's a strike.
Swing and a miss. 2 down. Here's Chloe Tucker.
Number 7, Chloe Tucker.
Nope, inside.
Chops up the middle and a 2-out base runner here for the Dragons.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 27, Sierra Terrific.
Strike. Down. Foul.
1-2 the count here. 2 Terrific had the home run. She is locked in right now. Fouls it off.
It's inside. Hot foul.
Other one goes foul here. Roman close to 50 pitches here through 3. Ground ball to Dean. And the side is retired. We go to the 4th. Still tied up at 1. 79, the bottom of the order due up here
Number 28, Louise
for the Sonics.
Gray.
That's straight.
They start things off with a base hit into center field for the top of the 4th.
Now batting,
Elise Hinton.
number 29, Elise Hinton.
Strike. Strike.
4-2 to Harry Hinton.
Nope. Ball.
Upstairs, 2-2.
Out.
And strike 3 called.
Now batting, the right fielder, number
1 on, 1 out
45,
now for Warden Grimes.
Ball. That's a strike.
Fouled back, it's 1-2. Fly ball into right field. That'll be caught by McClary for round number 2.
now batting, the first baseman, number
Up
13,
to the plate, it's Ashton Brock.
Outside. Oh.
They're going again, but it's fouled back. 1-1 to Brock here at the top of the order.
Strike.
Takes a strike there, 1-2. Up the middle, no one's gonna get to it. It's a base hit. And the Sonics trying to do a 2-out rally once again.
Now
2
back,
on,
the second
2
baseman,
out. It's
number
Vale
8,
Dean.
Vale Dean.
Nope, that time. Strike.
Oh no. Dean almost gets hit there. Bounces away from Ward. And hits that one right to Fever for out number 3. Bottom of the 4th we go. Fever, Boltbree, and Alessandro wildly due up.
The second baseman, number 43, Nevada Ferber.
Nope, low. That's a strike. Hot foul. Strike there, you're a
Swing and a miss.
The first baseman, number 3, Boltbree.
That's a strike.
0-2 to Boltbree.
Ball. Ball outside.
The left center. That one gets down just in front of McFurlow for a base hit. So 1 on, 1 out now for the Dragons. Alessandro wildly.
Outside. Strike. Strike.
1-2 the count.
Strike.
Oh, and strike 3 called on wildly. 2 away. Here's Grant McClary.
Number 92, Grant
That's a
McClary.
Now back 0-2.
Ball high. Go.
And strike three called. Roman with back-to-back punch-outs looking and takes us to the fifth, still tied at 1.
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, Mark Lushley.
Lushley, a good swing on this one. Gator Mall wall, and it's off the top of it. And Lushley will have a leadoff double for the Sonics.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 21.
I don't love this park as a whole, but I love that distinguishing feature of this ballpark. The just cheesy Gator Wall Mall, alligator-looking guy is just a great touch. I honestly wish more of the stadiums had a kind of unique feature like that. And that's like that's the only time you see the Gator Mall ad, I think. There's doesn't like all of the other ads, I think at least repeat in some fashion. But that's the only time you see that one. It's just a really nice touch. I wish there were more of those kind of unique features in the stadiums. Ground ball to short, to first in time for out number 2. Go ahead run 90 feet away with 2 outs here for Hazeldine. Had a pretty good clip as of lately. But a ground ball to second. Fervor will retire the side, keeping us at 1. Bottom of the 5th, Dudley, Ward, and Eelsoop do up.
The center fielder, number 12, Jeremy Dudley.
Oh, you bet that's a strike. Strike.
I just feel, I mean, a stadium editor would be cool, but I just feel like the stadium editor is just a very complex thing to have in a game. Like, even, I mean, you have it in MLB The Show, but is it something you can do on your console, or is it something like with how EA Sports does the team builder thing? You have to do it on a website, and then you can download it from like the website to your console. That goes into right. Grimes makes the catch, and already 2 away here for the Dragons.
Number 54, Density.
Roman is locked in here. Back to the top of the order. It's Eelsoop.
Nope, no.
I mean, quite frankly, I believe we've probably this is probably the last iteration of Super Mega Baseball we'll ever see, honestly. With them being EA now, they told us they're on another project. I can't imagine it's another one of these games with how iffy this one was. It just didn't do. I mean, it was a nice iteration. The traits definitely give it a nice spin on things with the traits and how they interact with the
number 29.
oh, I'm sorry, the chemistries and how they interact with the traits. But overall, it just didn't. The EA thought the Legends factor was going to play a lot more into it, and it just didn't. And honestly, that's not what this game was built around. It was arcade baseball, and you made your own fun out of it. And the way they shoehorned the Legends in there and kind of changed them. I mean, it's still arcadey, but how they changed the body types, and you have more. I mean, it's not more realistic, but you have player heads that are definitely modeled after specific players. Just kind of, it's just kind of shoehorned in there, you know. I could be wrong, Rathwell. I don't know. I've never bought the show, so I don't know how their stadium editor works, but I feel like I might have seen that at one point, but I'm not 100% sure.
Chloe Tucker.
Can you play the show on a PC? Do they have that for that? I forget who publishes the show. Is it? It's not 2K, is it? No, there's the 2K MLB 2K web. Who's gonna do the show? San Diego Studio.
Sierra Griffin.
I almost. Oh, Sierra, terrific! She can get another one. She is gone, and the Dragons retake the lead. Sierra Trivik has found her swing, and puts the Dragons back on top 2-1. No show on PC. Oh. No. Sorry, I misspoke.
Now pitching, PJ Mila.
I wonder if they've dragged the Metalhead team into trying to make a more mainline, like EA Sport MLB baseball game. And you guys might not know this, but does the MLB rights work the same way that the NFL does, and like EA Sports has exclusivity over like Madden and stuff, or can EA pop up like their own version of the show, try to be competitive?
Hit tag. Hot foul. Nope, no.
Ground ball to short. Hinton the throw in time for out number 2, but another runner hanging there at third here for Alessandro Wildly.
Alessandro Wildly.
You bet that's a strike.
Swing and a miss. Wildly strikes out to end the inning, but another home run makes it 2-1 Dragons going to the 7th.
The first baseman, number 13, Ashton Ross.
That's a strike and a half, my friend. That's a strike. Yo.
Williamson starts off the top of the 7th with a strikeout. One down, he's locked in, has 23 Ks here in the second half. Ground ball to Wildly. Long throw is in time. Round number 2.
Left fielder, number 11, Mark Lushley.
Rooting for the Unicorns and Quacks. I have Mythic's first round pick. Would like to see them swag. Is that what was that trade? I remember you guys made a trade. Was that for, that wasn't for Bit Vance, was it? I think he came from the Storm. I remember.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 21, Giggly Wilkerson.
Scroll up a bit here.
Now pitching, Tanner Mulberry.
Mythic
Ball
gets,
inside.
Mythic get 112, so they got, oh, okay, they got 3 picks in the season, or no, they got 3 picks in this most recent draft, 12, 36, and 60th. Y'all moved back quite a bit. You moved back. Oh, sorry, Sonic's tied up. Sorry, I'm
number 7,
not paying attention.
McFurlow.
Traded out of the first. Got Hazeldean in the second round. Huh, okay, cool. So, 2 outs. Sonics tie things up 2-2 as we're in the top of the 7th. Strikeout to end the inning, but we're back to a tie game. Sonics able to answer everything the Dragons put up, but not able to generate anything by themselves.
That's down.
So yeah, you traded out of the first, gave up pick 12, and then pick 36. You got back pick 32, and then traded up from 60th to 56 and got Hazeldean and Brock.
No, inside. It's inside.
Fly ball right center, hanging up there as McFurlow crashes in on it. 1 away. Tom Ward 0 for 2 here tonight.
Ward.
Ball, that's inside.
You couldn't throw a party.
Ball.
Line shot right to Hazeldine. 2 away. Here is the top of the order. Eel Soup 0 for 3. It's first time with him facing melee. Bloops it into right field. Okay, that was unnecessary. 2 on, 2 out here. Chloe Tucker. The Mythic at 12 got Emerson Ahmed. Swing and a miss. Tucker gets rang up. And we head to the 8th, still tied at 2.
Now batting the third baseman, number 29,
Keep a pin on Ahmed to see what we find out about his stats when the Mythic game comes up later tonight.
Nope, inside. Strike 3.
Ooh, a strikeout looking.
Now batting the catcher, number 28, Luis Cray.
Inside. Strike. That's down. Strike.
Swing and miss, full count here to Cray. Fouls it back.
Go.
Oh, and strike 3 called again.
Now batting the shortstop, now batting
And
Laura Medrano.
they will straight up bring in Medrano.
Strike. Nope, low. Ball outside. Ball.
Into center field, crashing. Dudley makes the grab for round number 3. He will head to the bottom of the 8th. It is Terrific, Fervor, and Bolt Bree. Terrific's 2 solo shots, the only thing the Dragons have on the board right now.
It's inside.
Oh! Can she get the hat trick? Left center field, it is gone! A hat trick for Terrific, and the Dragons retake the lead here bottom of the 8th.
Now batting the second baseman, number 43, Nevada Ferber.
Strike. That's down. Ball. That's low. Ball.
Actually, looking at it right now, I think I might have missed some math. I don't think it's possible for the Mythic to miss now, because as it stands, outside of the wild card, no one can get to 17 wins. Because the best the Astros or the Diamondbacks can do are 500.
Nope.
As
Inside.
for the Serpents, so yeah, I think the Mythic are in. I think I missed that somewhere. I guess it would have been with the Astros loss. Oh, the Astros lost to start off the stream tonight. So that's what did it. So I missed that.
Now pitching, Mohamed Rakat.
Strike. It's inside. Strike.
On ball up the middle. It's a diving stop by Dean. And the throw to first in time. I overlooked that, not remembering that the Astros played first today. That actually did have an impact somewhere else other than just the 6th. Ooh, fly ball to the deeper part of the park. It's hanging up there for McClary. It is gone. It's off the second deck. Is that a kill shot? 420 feet off the second deck, and the Dragons push their lead here to 5-2.
Jeremy Dudley.
Straight. That's a strike and a half, my friend.
A strikeout to end the inning.
Scoop on the plate
3
of
runs in the bottom of the
Round
8th,
roll
and it's
sushi.
down to this, the top of the 9th, 9-1-2. The Sonics' playoff hopes hang in the balance here against Tanner Mulberry.
Right. Take it.
Well, that's not a great start. Again, we have seen a lot of beanballs here lately, and Mulberry is tense.
Right.
And we're to the top of the order. It's Ashton Brock.
Ball.
Goes foul. It's 1-2. And that's a floater down into left field. That's a base hit. Triffitt cuts it off, but the tying run for the Sonics will be at the plate in Vale Dean. They will quickly pull Mulberry. Stu Allison will come into the game.
Right.
2 on, no outs, top of the 9th, 5-2 ball game. Sonics' hopes of the postseason hang in the balance, and Allison starts things off with a strikeout.
Number 11, Mark Lushley.
Here is Lush, 3 for 4, 2 doubles.
Jason
Espinal will come off the bench and pinch run. Rally stopper on Allison versus a low pitch fastball hitter in Lushley.
Straight.
1-1 the count. That one's in the gap. That's going to get down to the Gator Mall wall, and a run will score. Runner to third. They will stay put there. It's 5-3.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now the
Number
go-ahead
21,
run at the
Jake
plate here for the
Wilkerson.
Sonics. It is Giggly Wilkerson.
That's a strike and a half, my friend. No, inside.
One and two, the count to Wilkerson. Swing and a miss, two-away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And all
Number
that
7,
stands between us and a
Gregory
potential clinching moment for the Liberty is Gregory McFurlow here in the 5 spot. Fouls things off on the first pitch. Fouls it off, 0-2. Sonics down to potentially their last strike. Here in season 11, he gets run up and put on your dancing shoes running. The Liberty have made the postseason. From a 1-6 start, the Liberty has clinched the postseason with the Sonics' loss. And the heroic conference is set. We just have to figure out the order. And a sad close to the season for the Sonics, dropping 6 out of their last 7 and just going to miss out on the playoffs. A rough end to a good season for the Sonics. Dragons finish off with a 2-game winning streak and finish their season at 13-19. Minus 54. Hits for the Sonics. Brock at the top of the order goes 3 for 5 with an RBI. Lushley 4 for 5 with an RBI. Robertson 2 for 5, and that's the only multiple hit of the game. Cray goes 1 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. For the Dragons, Sierra Terrific with a hat trick, 3 for 4, 3 solo shots, and then McClary, the game winner, a 2-run home run. That was the difference in this one. He went 3 for 4 on the night as well. The loss ends up going to Melee for the Sonics. 2 earned through 2. He goes to 0-2 on the season. Win for the Dragons goes to Mulberry, relieving Williamson, who went 6 2/3, 10 hits, 2 earned, 7 strikeouts, and a save for Allison in 1 inning of work. Sierra Terrific, Grant McClary, and Lark Lush are your MVPs. And we have a heroic conference set. We just have a couple more things to do to get what the order looks like. And that takes care of that. 3-1 Monstars. One, two, three. Monstars. 1. Oh my God. That win for the Monstars takes them to a 0-run differential for the season. They finished 124 for and 124 against. The offense didn't come exactly close to doubling, but he only scored 48 runs in the first half, scored 76 in the second. The pitching stayed very consistent. 61 against in the first half, 63 against in the second half. A couple of games that got away from them. A 10-run game against the Lumberjacks and then 11 against the Knights. Monstars finished 14-18, as do Area 51. I'll need to inspect the head-to-head and stuff to determine how we're gonna like who gets. Well, I guess we just blend it all. If people are, I don't know. We'll figure that out later. All right, another game, and we figure out more of the Legends division. So, what makes this interesting? If the Retrievers win here, the Liberty could move up to the 5 seed with a win over the Express, because the Liberty have the head-to-head over the Wrongfielders. So, very interesting things going on here. Box Bentley, do that, and bring Dudley back in. Let's check to see if the Retrievers said else. Doesn't look like it, so we'll go back to this default. Dudley, Shep Heaps on the mound. We go back to Sakura. Wrong fielders and Retrievers.
The atmosphere is electric here at Sakura Hill. Mind your step on the sticky floors. It's time for the ball game.
So, and just another just shocking fact: the Moonshots are the only team in the Icons to finish 500 or better. Everybody else in the Icons with a losing record.
Number 11, Colin Homebrew.
Unbelievable. I mean, yeah, the Moonshots were pretty good, and some other teams had just some catastrophic luck down the stretch, but I mean, the Moonshots basically sleptwalked through the second half and still won it. Well, they didn't sleepwalk, but I mean, they could have sleptwalked.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 41, Leo Castillo.
At least there's two teams with The Sonics and the Monstars somehow finished with a perfectly balanced 0-run differential. Area 51 finished -14. The Walkers, 13 and 18, are -3. Dragons -54. Express -55, and the Skulls of Rock -60. That one's caught by Hogwash, round number 1.
A shortstop, number 6. Dig it, Fleshman.
Well, I mean, Kawashi, it just further iterates how many close losses you had. Like, what did we say last night? 10 losses by 2 or fewer?
The designated hitter,
I mean, the Walkers with some really bad luck. The Sonics with some bad luck, too, finishing out the way they did. I mean, and it showed. And then the Monstars, just how awful the offense was in the first half. I mean, you combine all those 3 things, and I mean, that's why the Moonshots ran away with this division. They won this division by 6 games.
How about the first baseman?
The entire rest of the league, I don't think will have a 6-run difference between first and second in the division. Nice catch by Gilmore.
The third baseman, number 44, Josh Rosales.
Let's take a bit of a look here. Wrong fielders in the second half has not been great, especially in the second half of the second half. Have lost 5 in a row, 6 out of the last 7, and 7 out of their last 9. Over their last 9 games, their 2 wins have come, ironically, 5-1 over the Retrievers, and then 5-3 over the Sonics. As for the Retrievers, haven't really been able, I mean, they have a 3-game win streak, but it's been kind of streaky for them, up and down in the second half. Started off 2-1, then went 3 straight, lost 2, win, and 3 straight losses to the Walkers, Moonshots, and Liberty. Lumberjacks beat the Express, then lost to the Knights last night, sending to their final game of the season
the
here.
center fielder, number 4, Drew Hogwash.
8 and 7 for the Retrievers here in the second half. After a 10 and 6 first half. Honestly, the numbers have stayed pretty much the same for the Retrievers. They were perfectly balanced in the first half. 77 for and 77 against. As we're here in the final game, they are 71 for and 65 against. So the pitching actually a bit better here in this second half, but they have not made the most out of it. What has happened along is actually a couple of shutouts. They shut out the Sonics and shut out Area 51. Did not pitch a shutout in the first half.
Number 25, Gurney Forsham.
Pitching, though, on the flip side of things for the wrong fielders has definitely declined quite a bit. They only gave up 56 runs in the first half, and up to this point here in the second half, they have given up 74, and that includes, let's see, that is 32 over their last 3 games. As the Retrievers are going to have runners at the corners here, nobody out here, bottom of the second, with Axe Sawyer at the plate.
Axe Sawyer.
Okay, I wrote this down earlier. So the Knights Knights have the season series against the Retrievers. They won that 3-1. They split with the Lumberjacks, and I'll double check my math later, but I think the Knights have the run differential by 1. And I don't know what the Knights did. Well, I guess, or against the, oh, you're talking Retrievers, wrong fielders, Lumberjacks. The Retrievers went 2-2 against the Lumberjacks and lost that run differential by 2. Against the wrong fielders, let's see. Retrievers win, Retrievers lost. So right now the Retrievers are up in the season series 2-1 as they're up 2-0 here, bottom of the second.
Nope, that's high.
On ball, Vasquez will take it herself. That's out number 2. Here's Morgan Matt.
Number 51, Morgan Matt.
A strikeout to end the inning, but the Retrievers get 2 and lead 2-0 going to the 3rd.
Now back, the left fielder, number 3, Aiden. Save.
Offense has also disappeared for the wrong fielders.
That's inside.
Scored 97 in the first half, only 51 here in the second half.
Now batting, the shortstop, number
Averaged
17,
just over 6 runs a game. Have fallen down to just under 3.5, so they're losing 3 runs per game from half to half, and that is not great. They failed to score more than 2 runs in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of their games here in the second half. Really haven't hit a very high run total. Their highest output here in the second half is 6. They did that twice, once against the Knights and then against the Dragons in actually back-to-back games. Whereas back in the first half, they hit double digits twice. 9 runs 3 times. So the offense has gone missing for the wrong fielders this half, as well as the pitching kind of taking a bit of regression. I'll have to look at how it will work out here. So we know for let's see. Now ball up the middle. Base runner here for the Retrievers. Gassi Correa. It's been a kind of a frustrating season for Correa compared to what she did in season 10. Let's see if I can pull up her stats real fast. Correa in season 10, 32 games, hit .397 with 12 home runs, 31 RBIs. Slugged .721. The third, stolen third base. I'll walk there, and Retrievers once again threatening with runners at the corners here against Bentley.
No, inside.
Fly ball into left at the track, or just in front of it, is Singh making the grab for out number 2. Runner from third will tag and score, and it's 3-0 Retrievers.
The first baseman, number 25, Bernie McForsham.
Ball not outside.
Fly ball center field again to the track, caught by Hogwash. For out number 3, we'll head to the 4th. Homebrew, Castillo and Vasquez do up.
The designated hitter, number 11, Cullen Homebrew.
At low.
So, did I?
Now back, the second baseman, number 41, Theo Castillo.
Nope, outside.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 38, Ariadne Vasquez.
Outside.
Just kind of taking a peek ahead of things into our last block. I think we can just go ahead and sim the first 2 of the next block. It's Stingers and Storm, and Stingers are dead.
Number 56.
Storm are technically alive, but it would take a miracle. I mean, if the Quacks beat the Mythic, then the Storm are officially dead. But honestly, I think that's a sim. And then Express and Knights, we can sim that and figure out what the Legends division will be. And then that will just keep us to 10 games to finish off next week. And just, oh, that's a shot left field. That is deep back, and that is going to be gone. It's 4-0 Retrievers. Kind of as a heads up, stream next week. Well, I don't know if there'll be one or more than we won't go Monday. I have some stuff on Monday, so I think the first we can do with a stream next week would be Tuesday.
That down.
So hopefully we can finish up either Tuesday or Wednesday. Honestly, I think most it's going to come down to is I think we'll have the other division figured out in the Heroic pretty much tonight. It comes down to Bombers have to win out to win the division, have the 6th seed to figure out in the Epic, and then that's about it. So honestly, there could just be a lot of skipping in this last game, and then we have the Cyclone Storm at the very end, so that could be kind of what decides it all, really.
Number 51, Morgan.
And then, as like, you know, for streaming purposes, it gets the Bombers to a back-to-back. So we'll see if the curse of the back-to-back will strike again. But we've had 3 back-to-backs over the past couple weeks, and they've all gone horrifically. It was the Walkers first. No, it was the Sonics first. Went bad. The Walkers, then the Diamond Jacks. Did not go great. Ground ball that goes up the middle. Goes first to third at the corners again for the Retrievers. Already up 4-0 here.
Shortstop, number 6.
They
Dig it,
are-
Lessman.
Oh, nope. Runner was trying to go home with the wild pitch, but then turned back to first, or turned back to third. Nothing Retrievers. Oops, I keep on scrolling down. It's up here.
Number 6. Gossi, Korea.
I did say at the beginning of the second half, of any team that was at the top that was due for regression, it was the wrong fielders. It just took them a while to actually start falling down to earth.
Number 46. Doyle, Cantu.
Six to nothing Retrievers as we go top 5.
Number 44. Rush
is locked in. And the first in time. On down, here's Cadence Walker.
Cadence Walker.
Up the middle, base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 4, Drew Hogwash.
Pitch hard. Nope, that's hard.
That goes down into left center all the way to the wall. Runner will stay. Oh no, they'll round third and head for home. And the wrong fielders are on the board. RBI double makes it 6-1.
Left fielder, number 3, Aiden Say.
That's a strike.
And that's going to be another gapper. It's going to make it 6-2. Back-to-back RBI doubles for the wrong fielders.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 70, Now pitching, Jesse Regetz.
Nope, inside. That's a strike.
Swing and a miss.
Now back, the right fielder, number 30,
Two down.
Sergio
Here is the top of the order,
Lewis.
Sergio Lewis.
That low.
And Lewis will put one into center field. Runner will score. It makes it 6-3. Wrong fielders cut the deficit in half here. Top of the 5th. Homebrew will ground that one out. Catcher to first. Round number 3. Bottom of the 5th we go. 5, 6, 7. Now a 3-run game.
Gurney at Forsham.
That's hot.
The right fielder, number 56, Axe Slyer.
side. That one sneaks through for a base hit.
Batting, the second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore. Now pitching, Nina Knockmore.
The wrong fielders will bring out the big guns. It's Nina Knockmore. And that is to the wall. Runner at third will stay there.
Now batting, the catcher.
It's runners
number
on
8,
first, second, and
Stefan
third with just
Gabby.
one out. And that one's hit into left. That's going to hop to the wall. And Retrievers get 2 of the runs back, makes it 8-3.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 51, Morgan Mack.
Another one that's going to be a gapper. 9-3 Retrievers. They get all of it back here, bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 4, Screw Brisson.
That's inside.
Back to the mound, Knockmore flipped to first. Dive for out number 2.
A shortstop, number 6, Digant Leishman.
Through the 6th we go, 9-3 Retrievers.
Number 41, Theo Castillo. Now back, the first baseman, number 38, Ariadne Vasquez.
Ball outside.
Now ball sneaks through. 2 on, nobody out here with the wrong dealers, top of the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, number 44, Rush Rosales.
Rush Rosales.
Ball inside.
And Crush Rosales will do just that. And guess what? It's another one that just ekes over the fence in right center field. And it's 9-6.
Now batting, the catcher,
Kind of frozen
number
me there for a
71,
second.
Cadence Walker.
Outside.
That one goes up the middle for a base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 4, Drew Hogwash.
And that one's a deep shot, left center field, and we got a 1-run ball game. Hogwash's third makes it 9-8.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 3, Aiden Singh. Now pitching, Lenny.
That will do it for Frigate. Lenny Sierra will come into the game. Still nobody out here, top of the 6th here for the wrong
Now
fielders.
batting,
And after I dogged on their offense, they've scored the most runs they have here in the second half. And that is going to get down into right center. 9-run aboard.
Now back, the right fielder, number 30, Sergio Lewis.
That's up. That's high. That's right. Foul ball.
Fleshman makes the grab there. Out number 2, and here is Cullen Homebrew.
Number 11, Cullen Homebrew. Now batting, the second baseman, number 41, Neo Castillo.
That is going to tie the game all the way to the wall. It may give the wrong fielders the lead. They're going to test the arm. One run is in. The run to home scores. The wrong fielders have come all the way back to take a 10-9 lead.
Vasquez.
A 7-run top of the 6th, and it's 10-9.
The designated hitter, number 6, Yossi Correa.
And work to do now for the Retrievers.
That's inside.
Doyle Cantu.
That one is into the gap, but it's getting closed in on by Lewis.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25.
2 down.
Ernie
Here is McForsham.
That's high.
Back to the mound, Knockmore in time to first, round number 3. And the wrong fielders hold on to the lead going to the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 44, Josh Rosales.
Ball, that's outside.
Ground ball, McForsham comes off at first. Oh, no.
Now batting, the catcher, number 71, Cadence Walker.
That's right. Ball outside. Ball, that's inside. That's inside.
It's a bunt. Uh-oh. Oh, they get it. I was like, uh-oh, no one's getting to that one very quickly.
Drew Hogwash.
That's up.
1 on, 1 out. Drew Hogwash at the plate, already with a home run under her belt. Wrong fielders trying to fend off the Liberty, not falling to the 6th seed. Hogwash draws the walk, 2 on. It's Hayden Singh.
Hayden Singh.
That's right. That's right. Ball, that's low.
1-2 the count to Singh. Ground ball to first. McForsham goes to second. Really the best play he had coming off of first. Gets the out there.
Number 7.
And it's runners at the corners. 2 outs. And Reese Joseph to the plate. gets fouled off. 2-2 to count to Joseph. Smacked into center field, but right at Cantu for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Still 10-9 here. It's Axe Sawyer, Grant Gilmore due up. Sawyer 3 for 3 in this one. Locked in. Ground ball to second. Castillo gets to it and gets it to Vasquez for out number 1. Grant Gilmore.
Number 15, Grant Gilmore.
Ground ball to Rosales. She's up with it. A bad throw, and it can't get picked by Vasquez, and the runner reaches.
Number 8,
Door opened here for the Retrievers. Can they take advantage of an error here? Bahan Dudley, it has not been a good season for him. 0-86 here in the second half for the primary catcher here for the Retrievers. Strike 3 called. Two-way here is Morgan Mack.
Morgan.
And strike 3 called on Mack. To the 8th we go. It's the top of the order due up for the wrong fielders.
Number 30, Sergio Lewis.
Ground ball to McForsham. Takes it himself for out number 1.
Batting, the designated hitter, number 11, Colin. Now pitching, Chard
And Sierra's
Sanders.
night is done. Chard Sanders coming to the game trying to keep the wrong fielders off the board. Here's down by 1 here. Ground ball right side. Gilmore. Throw to McForsham in time for out number 2.
The second baseman, number 41, Theo Castillo.
Swing and a miss. And that one will go foul. Swing and a miss. Time to go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the top of the order due up here for the Retrievers. Razan, Fleshman, and Correa.
Left fielder, number 4, Screw Razan.
Cleveland beat Pittsburgh. That's huge. That one grounded to Castillo, to Vasquez in time for out number 1.
Batting, the shortstop, number 6, Ding it, Fleshman. Now pitching, Iggy Jones.
And Nita Knockmore will bow to Iggy Jones. Jones will try to get the last 5 outs as well here. Both CPs into the game here. And a swing and a miss, 2 away.
And a designated hitter, number 6, Gossi Aria. Now batting, Landon Vanilla.
Vanilla will come into the game for Correa to take the plate appearance. Ground ball, Vasquez will take it herself. We go to the 9th. 4, 5, 6, due up for the wrong fielders here.
38, Ariadne Vasquez.
That's hit into left field. That's backing off the wall and bounces away from Brazan. It turns into a leadoff double for the wrong fielders.
Now batting, third baseman, number 44, Crush Rosales.
Ground ball to first. McForsham takes it himself. That is out number one.
The catcher, number 71, Cadence Walker.
One on, runner at third.
Oh, that's low. No, inside.
Cadence Walker at the plate. Oh, they're going to try and squeeze, and that is not going to work.
Now batting, the center
Need to hit that
number
further
4,
than an inch
Drew
above
Hogwash.
home plate for a suicide squeeze to work. Easy play for Dudley, tagging out the runner at home and keeping it 10-9.
Ball inside.
Swing and a miss, and we will go to the bottom of the ninth. 1 to tie, 2 to win, 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Retrievers.
Center fielder, number 46, Doyle Cantu.
Fly ball center field, and this will be caught by Hogwash, one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25, Bernie McForsham.
Center field, down for a base hit. Tying run aboard. Go ahead, winning run is at the plate, and at Sawyer, 3 for 4 tonight. A home run and 2 singles.
Sawyer.
And at Sawyer, center field, it is gone! And the Retrievers walk it off, take the game 11-10 here in the ninth. A 7-run 6 put the wrong fielders on top, but not enough. 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth, and the Retrievers able to walk it off. Retrievers move to 19-13. Wrong fielders 17-15, and now potentially are in danger of falling down to the 6th seed if the Liberty can beat the Express later on. Won't be tonight, but it will be one of the games next week. 14 hits from the wrong fielders. 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the order with 2 hits. 2 home runs that come from Rosales and Hogwash, both of them with 3 RBIs. 15 hits for the Retrievers. Axe Sawyer goes 4 for 5, scored 3 runs, hit 2 home runs, including the game winner with 4 RBIs. He hit the only 2 home runs on the night for the Retrievers as his batting average bleeds over 200. It's a 2-hit night as well for Fleshman, McForsham, and Gilmore. The loss ends up going to Iggy Jones, 2 earned through an inning of work. Win will go to Sanders. Long relievers not having a great outing here. Frigate gives up 5 earned in 2/3 of an inning. And then Knockmore giving up 2 earned through 3. MVP is Axe Sawyer, Drew Hogwash, and Crush Rosales. And before we get to the Mythic game, it is going to be a sim here quickly for the Lumberjacks and the Express. Lumberjacks playing in their final regular season game. Here is what we have currently for the Lumberjacks. Let's Let's see. Jacks. I know you're fine. This is typing. Okay. Hill first. Higgins at subbing out. Out first. Oh. Sixth. All. Let's do this. That. A ball. So, last game for the Lumberjacks.
The stands are filling up here at Motor Yard. Get your gloves ready and your cheering hat on.
Simulate. Jacks win 4-0 to Express. 9-21 for the defending champs. Okay. Game number 6. Quacks and the Mythic. Mythic need a win to force a winner-take-all conclusion between the Unicorns and themselves. Healthy yet, so this. Okay, Ada McPherson. Do we have Shag in here? As he's here. Seen him. Send him. Yes, we simmed it, Hummus. I'm sorry, I thought I had mentioned that beforehand. Lumberjacks won 4-0. I'd mentioned a bit ago, because it was maybe last week or maybe earlier this week that all of the, because there was 3 teams. It was the Knights. Well, it was maybe 4 teams. It was all 4 of y'all: Lumberjacks, Retrievers, Knights, and Wrongfielders were pretty tied, or 3 tied, and Wrongfielders right behind. All of the top had a game against the Express, but the Express being so bad, I just said, okay, blanket everyone's game against the Express at the top was going to be simmed. So just to kind of help us get along in the grand scheme of things. Shaq. I'll give or two here. Frustrating. I know I saw that Cleveland beat Pittsburgh. Yes, wrong. The entire heroic conference has been clinched. It's just a matter of figuring out the seeding. The Moonshots are locked in at the top seed, but there's still some shuffling that can be done for everything else. So yeah, Lumberjacks have clinched. I had started Nick Chubb last week because they were going against the Saints, and the Saints are like worst run defense in the league. So I thought he'd have a chance to maybe back in some points, but scored. He only had like 60 yards or something. So I benched him this week going against Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's usually got a pretty good run defense. He has 2 touchdowns today, or tonight. He had 2 touchdowns, 60 yards, 18 points. Just like, but I'll take Cleveland winning. Kind of makes up for Baltimore blowing the game last week. So it's just like within a game, we have to beat the Chargers. No, great. No easy feat with how the other Harbaugh has. Up. Okay. I don't see Shag. So this, that, long stroke. To 7. One. Play ball. Stade Royale we go. Let's see. Wax tab. So Mythic got a ticket punch due to the Astros loss earlier today, which I guess technically the Unicorns did as well, but they still got the win anyway before I realized the math. So we've got 4 tickets in the Epic, 2 more still to punch. Wax 15 and 14.
Number 2.
Mythic 17 and 13 need the win to keep tied with the Unicorns going into the final game of their seasons to get the first round bye. Mythic coming off a surprise loss to the Storm, 4-3. Is that an extras? Can't remember if that was an extras. That was just last night.
The second baseman.
Wax coming off a 19-0 win over the Stingers. So there could be some pretty live bats here into left, and that's going to get down in front of Hammerhead. And the Quacks instantly have runners at the corners and nobody out here top of the first.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 37, Catherine Castro. Now batting, the first baseman, number 18, Aiden.
Foul out there brings up Leonard with 1 away. He is on fire. 426 and 6 home runs, 19 RBIs. Not really pitched to him. Most of those in the dirt. It's 3-0 to Leonard. He will draw a walk to load the bases. And up to the plate comes Mitch Rilo, also hitting 455. Ground ball to short. They got it turn two. The throw to second in time. The throw to first is not in time. And the Quacks get a run across. It's 1-0 here early. Popped up and caught by Hale for out number 3. So a rough first inning, but the Quacks only get one after getting the bases loaded as we go bottom of the first.
Fielder, number 6, Dan Hammerhead.
So the Quacks are out of the division race. Best they can do is 17. The Unicorns are already at 18. Quacks in the wild card hunt for sure.
Number 12, Tupple.
Trying to keep the Astros and Diamond Jacks off their heels. If Quacks were to lose here, they would only be a half game up over the Astros. Quacks still with 2 more to play after this one. They have the Storm and the Skulls left. That gets into center field. A 2-out base runner here for the Mythic. Like I mentioned, the Mythic finish off the season with 300 points.
Number 17, Emerson Ahmed.
Ball, that's inside. There's his right.
No, I'm gonna do it just every round is 5. That's how we did it last season. I think I like that better, and we're just gonna keep it 5 throughout, especially since we took the other playoff method. Because we can't, since we're doing first round wild card winners out of that into the next thing, and that goes all the way into the Super Series. So 5 all the way through. Yep, even Super Series. Now ball, that one goes up the middle for a base hit. I think that's Madeline Fury leading things off here for the Quacks.
Now batting, catcher
Chris
number
Keith.
3, Chris Keith.
Chandler long stroke on the mound for the Mythic here. That's a high fly ball. Left center field. Back at the wall. It is gone. And the Quacks jumping out here early, up 3-0 on the Mythic.
The shortstop, number 19, BB Mic Drop.
Outside. It's high.
2-2 here to Mic Drop. It's fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2, Devin Larson.
Ball out outside. That's a swing.
That is out of play. Is laced into the gap. That will go to the wall. Take a bounce to Theodorus, but it's a double here for the Quacks.
Now back, the second baseman, number 18, Amira Shepard.
fouled off. 2-2 here to Shepard. Into left, and oh, Hammerhead with a fantastic diving catch, probably saving a run.
Right fielder, number 37, Catherine Castro.
Nice effort in left field by Hammerhead to get the out, 2 away, and that brings up Castro. Popped up foul territory. This will be caught by Dupole. That's out number 3. Bottom of the second. Quacks push it to a 3-0 lead. McGribbons, Hale, and Theodorus do up.
Hitter, number 9, Gideon McGribbons.
Fly ball to the deeper part of the park, and it won't even reach the warning track. And Larson with the catch for out number 1. Here is Dean Hale. And that one bloops down for a base hit.
The center fielder, number 2, Ford Theodorus.
Ground ball to Mike drop to Shepard. Shepard to Leonard, but it's not in time. I thought they got it, but didn't quite. Just 2 down here.
Number 18, Tony Duke.
Press down.
And Tony Duke goes up the middle. Runner's going to round third and head for home, and the Mythic get themselves on the board, make it a 3-1 game. Tony Duke turns the lineup around.
Hammerhead.
Runners at the corners here for Hammerhead after his fantastic play in left field. And he goes up the middle, makes it a 1-run game. Tuple Villegas up to the plate.
Tuple Villegas.
Ground ball, and that one's past the diving second baseman. Runner's going to round third and head for home. The throw from Castro, not in time and cut off, and the Mythic have tied things up at 3. 2-out rally here for the Mythic in the bottom of the second, and we got a brand new ball game here early. Off the glove and trickles to second. Shepard stays with it, flipped to Leonard in time for out number 3, and we go to the top of the third, tied up 3 apiece. 4, 5, 6. 2 up here for Leonard. On fire, drew a walk. They kind of pitched around him, wasn't intentional. Really didn't give him a pitch to hit. Ball to Bowen. On throw, but in time to first, route number 1.
Designated hitter, number 21, Mitch Rilo.
Ball that's outside.
Tough dive, and that one gets past first base into right field and through for a base hit.
Now back, the left fielder, number 49, Doyle Connor.
Runner going to second. It's a bad throw from Duke. It goes into center field. Ground ball to short, Bowen up with it. The throw in time to Dupole. Round number 2.
The third baseman, number 92, Madeline Fury.
No, no.
One and two the count to Fury with a runner at third. Runs inside, 2-2. Up the middle and past Bowen into center field. The Quacks regain the lead 4-3.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3, Chris E.
A lot of runs across the board here tonight. One of the first nights in a while I feel like we don't have a shutout on the board. For a while there, we're going with some really close, really low-scoring games. Not that these are abnormally high apart from that wrong fielders retrievers game. But nice to see runs across the board.
Left down. Left down.
Just gets a bit under that one, flies it into center field, where Larson will make the grab for out number 1. Here is McGribbons.
Nope, inside.
Into left field, back it goes, McGribbons is gone! Went for the rob, but couldn't locate the ball, and we're tied up at 4. Not many times where you see the outfielder make the jump, but not make the grab.
29, Ding Hale.
Let's run. Nope, that's outside.
Strikeout there of Hale, 2 away. Here is Ford Theodoris.
Ford Theodoris.
Nope, outside.
Down the third base line, it's a fair ball. Two-out double. Chases McPherson. Teal Pacheco will come into the game to face Dupole. Runner going for third. It's a bad throw, and the runner is safe. 0-2 to Dupole. K collector on Pacheco. Swing and a miss and gets him. We go to the 4th, tied up at 4.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 19. Now pitching, Justice Douglas.
And the Mythic will also turn to their long reliever. So it's an early bullpen game for both teams. Down into left, leadoff runner aboard here for the Quacks. It's very interesting because both these teams still have games left after this one.
Nope, that's outside. That's down.
Tough dive, and Bowen can't make the play. It trickles into center field, and the Quacks have 2 on.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 18, Amira Shepard.
Mayor Shepard locked in here. Kick officer clutch for Justice Douglas. In a bit of a jam here, top of the 4th, trying to keep this one tied. 0-2 the count here to Shepard. Swing and a miss, gets her on 3 pitches.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 37, Catherine Castro.
One down, it's Catherine Castro to the plate. Ground ball to third, Villegas, flip to second for 1, throw to first, in time for a Dragon special. Huge play defensively for the Mythic, and get out of the jam without giving up a run. 9-1-2 due up for them up in the bottom of the 4th.
Ball, that's outside.
That one is deep into left field. Tony Duke is gone. Second RBI of the game for Tony Duke. His first home run of the second half, and the Mythic Reed take the lead.
Left fielder, number 6, and Hammerhead.
Mike drop with a nice diving stop. Throw is in time to get Hammerhead. Route number 1. Let's not forget the play that Hammerhead made in left earlier. Has probably kept one run off the board here for the Quacks.
The shortstop, number 11, Bryant Bowen.
Down ball through the left side. That's a base hit.
The right fielder, number 17, Emerson Ahmed.
Nope, that's high. Nope, that's high.
Swing and a miss. And we go to the 5th. Leonard, Rilo, and Connor do up. Quacks trailing once again. Leonard remains on fire. 0 for 1 with the walk. First pitch swinging up the middle. Dive for Hale. The throw is not going to be in time. It's an infield single for Leonard.
Number 21.
And the leadoff runner aboard here for Rilo. Rilo into right field, down for a base hit. And again, 2 on for the Quacks. Nobody out. They weren't able to convert last inning. What can Connor do here with 2 on and nobody out? Swing and a miss, 0-2. Just gets a piece of that one and fouls it back. Another one fouled back.
Nope, that's outside.
1-2. Swing and a miss!
Now batting, the third baseman.
Some clutch strikeouts here for Douglas. Facing off against Fury now. She's locked in. That goes in the dirt. It's 1-1.
That's inside.
Inside, 2-1. Fouls it off, 2-2. Base hit up the middle. Runner will stay put at third, and the Quacks have the bases loaded. And up to the plate is Chris Keith. A home run under her belt already here tonight. Strike 2 called, 0-2 to Keith. Swing and a miss! Huge punch out there, 2 away. It's up to Mike Drop not to leave the bases loaded.
That's high.
1-1 the count to Mike Drop. Fouls it back, 1-2. Just fouls that one off, keeps it a 2-2 count. Another one fouled off. Fly ball center field, Theodoris closing in on it and caught for out number 3. The Quacks have left 5 stranded over the last 2 innings. We go bottom of the 5th. McGribbons due up first.
Designated hitter, number 9, Gideon McGribbons.
Ball inside. That's foul. No, inside.
Full count here to McGribbons. Fouls it off.
Ball 4, take your base.
And Pacheco will lose McGribbons with the leadoff walk. Brings up Ding Hale.
29, Ding Hale.
1-2 K collector on Pacheco. And gets the strikeout, one away. Theodoris now up. Foul down the third base line.
Let's go.
Line right to Shepard at second, makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Number 8, Spicy DuPaul.
1-1 here to DuPaul. Swing and a miss. Ground ball to second, Shepard up with it. The throw is in time for out number 3, and we will go to the 6th. Remains a 5-4 ball game. Top of the order due up for the Quacks here.
Number 2, Devin
Douglas
Larson.
gets into jams early in the inning, but able to pitch his way out. But his pitch count closing in on 40 here. It's a 1-2 count here on Larson. Into center field, down in front of Theodoris. Now leadoff runner aboard again here for the Quacks. This time here, top of the 6th, Amir Shepard will come up to the plate. Rates all over the place. Distractor on Larson, which affects Douglas a good bit. And once again, a base hit up the middle. Quacks with 2 on and nobody out. 2 straight innings they have not been able to convert. Let's see if Douglas can keep it a 5-4 ball game in a jam for the 3rd straight inning.
Nope, inside.
1-2 the count to Castro. She is tense.
Ball, that's low.
That one's low, 2-2.
Ball.
Full count. And fouled back. Swing and a miss!
Now batting, the first baseman, number 18.
And they will pull Douglas. Base put in Garlic Mullen at pretty much full strength to go in against an on-fire Aiden Leonard. 1-1 the count, righty versus lefty here. 1-2. Ground ball, that goes foul. Remains a 1-2 count for Leonard.
Ball inside.
Inside, 2-2. Swing and a miss!
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 21, Mitch.
And up to the plate is Mitch Rilo. He's also locked in. Takes a first pitch in the dirt. That is down and just past DuPaul. He mistimed his dive. It gets by him. The run will score, and the Quacks tie it at 5.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 49, Doyle Honor.
DuPaul had to dive back into the bag and couldn't make the play. It goes into left, a ground ball to Villegas to first in time for out number 3. The Quacks finally scratch another one through. 5-5 going bottom of the 6th.
The catcher, number 18,
Tony Duke, 2 for 2 today, has a home run. And I believe it was off of Pacheco as well. He's locked in. A collector here for Pacheco. Both long relievers towards the end of their ropes. We already saw Douglas out for the Mythic. Pacheco probably not too far behind him. Oh, strike 3 called on Duke. Back to the top of the order. Here is Hammerhead. Little hack and Cade collector trigger. 2-2. Pops it up. Right field, shallow. And down. Here is Villegas.
That's outside. No, inside.
3-0.
Take your base.
And Pacheco ends up losing him, gives up a 2-out walk. And here is Bowen, 2 for 3. And into the game comes Winston Drapes. Swing and a miss for out number 3. And we go to the top of the 7th, tied up at 5. Fury, Keith, and Mike Drop due up here.
Baseman, number 92, Madeline Fury.
Ball outside. Oh.
Fury gets that one and down into center field to lead things off for the Quacks.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3, Chris Keith.
Chris Keith, a shot into left. It's hanging up there, and it's going to be short of the wall. Hammerhead making the grab for round number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 19, BB Mike Drop.
One and 2 the count to Mike Drop. And a swing and a miss from Mike Drop. He goes away.
The center fielder,
And back
2,
to the top of the order, Devin Larson, 4 for 4. A double and 3 singles. Hunter going, that one's into left, and Hammerhead reaches out and makes the grab. Larson retired for the first time here tonight, and we go bottom of the 7th. It is 4, 5, 6. So Ahmed, just remembered, that is a player that the Mythics got at 12 overall in the trade with the Sonics, hitting .333 here in the second half. 5 home runs, 11 RBIs. Let's see if we can quickly pick out what he did batting-wise. Let's see, Ahmed in the first half, 6 home runs, 10 RBI, so 11 home runs for him and over 20 ribbies. Hit .323, so on the season he's above the 300 average. Nice play by Fury there. So honestly, a solid piece overall there in Emerson Ahmed. Honestly, in this run of position players, apart after Houndstooth, Ahmed might have been the best position player taken in the first round. Because Radical hasn't been great. J.R. Prince had a better first half. Second half has been pretty rough for him. Ding Hale was an awful first half. Second half has been okay-ish. I think it's not nearly as bad, but he's kind of fallen like a stone here as of late. He's only hitting like 240, I think. I still really don't know much about Sergio Lewis. Gwendolyn Davidson is okay for the Cyclones. Schaefer hasn't really moved the needle much. Adele Gordon,
the right fielder, 37.
she's probably over the season, I'd say a 300 batting average, so she's been pretty solid. Not as quite staggering numbers in the second half, but her batting average has picked up over the back half here. It's quickly 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. Here is Leonard, no longer on fire, just locked in. A 1 for 3 night for him so far. That one is a laser into left. That's going to hit off the base of the wall. Bounce quickly to Hammerhead, and that keeps Leonard to just a single. Mitch Rilo, 3 for 4.
Mitch Rilo.
Ball inside.
Rilo down in. Oh, no, never mind. Ahmed also making plays like that. And actually, that reminded me, he has a couple of nice home run robs on the season as well. So a very nice player there in Ahmed at the 12 spot.
That's inside.
Number 8, Spicy, call. Now batting, Vip
Vance will come into the game as a pinch hitter.
That's right.
High game, 5-5, leadoff runner aboard. Runner going, and the throw is not going to be in time. The go-ahead run in scoring position here for the Mythic. Ground ball left side, that's a base hit. Connor charging on it, not a great arm, but they won't test it. They'll keep runners at the corners and nobody out, and Tony Duke having a great game, 2 for 3. Has knocked in 2 runs here tonight. A solo shot and an RBI single, I believe. And gets that one through. He gives the Mythic the lead. 6-5 Mythic here in the bottom of the 8th.
batting, the left fielder, number 6, Dan Hammerhead.
Ball inside. Ball outside.
Chopper to second. Shepard turns and goes to second. Only get 1 out there. Runners will be at the corners here for Tupple Villegas.
Number 12, Tupple Villegas.
That's a swing. No,
1-2 the count here to Villegas.
Ball.
2-2. That will go foul. And that one will go foul. Oh, man, Villegas getting close to sneaking one inside the line here. It's under that, but that will be deep enough for the runner to tag and score, and the Mythic go up by 2 here in the bottom of the 8th, 7-5.
Now pitching, Havla Barber.
Havla Barber will come into the game.
Left down.
And we will head to the top of the 9th. Quacks now need 2. It's Connor Fury and Keith Dew up.
Now batting. Now in the game.
Ribeye will come in defensively at 3rd, moving Vance over to 1st. 1 pitch, 1 out, a line out to left. Adeline Fury 4 for 4 tonight, 4 singles. She is on fire. Swing and a miss. Down she goes in last chance for the Quacks. It's Chris Keith.
That's up.
Strike 3 called! And it will be Mythic and the Unicorns. Winner take all for the Novas. 30 hits combined in this one. The Quacks with 17, but only able to get 5 runs from it. Just couldn't string together enough hits with runners aboard. There was 3 straight innings there from the 4th to the 6th where they got 2 on and nobody out, and were only able to score 1 run in 1 of those 3 innings, and that was ultimately their undoing. Larson at the top of the order goes 4 for 5 as a 3-hit day for Rilo and a 4-hit day for Fury. And Chris Keith with the lone home run on the Quack side. She gets 2 ribbies, as does Rilo. 13 hits for the Mythic. Tony Duke, 3 for 4, probably an MVP, has 3 RBIs with a home run. Nick Ribbons, 1 for 3 with a home run of his own. 2-hit day for Bowen and a 2-hit day for Theodoris. Pitching-wise, the loss will go to Winston Drapes. 2 innings of work, 2 earned runs. The win will go to Garlic Mullen. He moves to 3-1. He went 3 2/3, gave up 3 hits, scoreless with 4 strikeouts. MVPs, it is Tony Duke at the top, Mitch Rilo, and Devin Larson. And like I mentioned, we'll just quickly sim through next couple of games because they ultimately really don't matter in the grand scheme of things. Stingers, Storm. Here's the game.
Excitement is in the air here at Colonial Plaza. Get on your horse and let's do the base.
Last time.
Simulate. Stingers need a 6-run win to get to even run different. Ooh. Get a 4-1. 4-run win. 4 minus 2. 4, 2, 8. Right? And then sim this one. Listed lineup. 3. Listed lineup. You are right, Storm.
The fans are ready to go at Swagger
So the
Center.
Knights can get the outright division win, or they can make me do some math. (6-5), the Knights take the division. A 13-3 second half. Wow. So the Knights are locked in at the 2 spot. And there is where we will stop. We will start things off with the final hissing contest. It's a Bombers double dip. Then it will be Diamond Jack Serpents Quack Storm, Liberty Express, Bombers Diamond Jacks, Quack Skulls, Walker's Moonshots, doesn't matter. Then the Unicorns Mythic, and Cyclone Serpents. And as we go through those games, probably more won't matter along the way. No, the Serpents, it's a Bombers doubleheader, and then it's 2 out of 3 for the Serpents. So, whoops. Before we go, let's take a look here. So the Knights have clinched the division. They are locked in at the 2. Moonshots with the top. 21-10, 20-12. So let's bring this over here. Once again, said this a whole bunch, but let me just. I should have done this along. This is LJK equals this minus this minus that equals this minus this equals that minus this. So the Lumberjacks, it was a 2-2 season split. The Lumberjacks win that tiebreaker by being +2 in the run differential. So the Lumberjacks will have the 3rd seed. Retrievers have the 4th. Then we still need to decide between the wrong fielders in the Liberty. Liberty could swap with the wrong fielders if they were to beat the Express. All right, and then, so need to do any math here. So, no lead for the Mythic. Check, check, check. So the Cyclones are +1 over the Astros. Quacks are only a half game up. 5. Diamond Jacks are a full game. Serpents are a game and a half. So that is what things look like right now. And yes, it will be a Tuesday stream. We will. It's honestly probably gonna come down to what the Bombers do, because really, if the Bombers have to win out, they have to keep winning. Otherwise, we could basically just sim theirs, because they have to win out to have a shot at the division. Because they lose the head-to-head to run differential to the high rollers. So the only way they beat them for the division is if they go 3-0 against the Serpents, Astros, and Diamond Jacks. So if they even lose one, the rest of them become moot. So that is just kind of a tentative how many of those we have to play. And then right off the bat, 7. Actually, so no, they don't get eliminated even though if they lose there. So that keeps them alive. Then Astros are there. That's their final one. Then we go to Diamond Jack Serpents, which not technically elimination game. Quack Storm. We could start playing it and then maybe sim it if it gets a runaway. It'd just be interesting because I guess it also depends on what the Astros do. Technically, they'd still be alive even if the Astros lost, because Quacks could still lose out, albeit unlikely with it being the Storm and the Skulls. but that's at least a possibility. I'd like to play Liberty Express because I think it'd be the first time the Liberty could finish above 500 and also a chance for them to get pushed into the 5 seed. Bombers Diamond Jacks depends on if, I guess it would also depend, so depending on if the Bombers still have the division to play for and if the Diamond Jacks have anything to play for. They got the game earlier, so it's all a little bit weird. Walker's Moonshots is definitely out, and then you close with Mythic Unicorns, which is a must-play, and Serpent Cyclones is dependent on stuff above it. So honestly, just looking at it right from just from shooting from the hip, I don't think it's likely we're just going to get. I don't think it's likely we're going to fit it all into one stream unless it just all goes the right way. Oh, sorry, you're not looking at this. I'm sorry. Screen. Okay, posting now. This is all that's left. Take a look at the league leaders. Rosie Reese, Jamie Reese, Bruce Charles, Ellie Samplemore. The last pitcher did fall off there for the Moonshots. Lachlan Bozak, Becca Ellis, Millie Sawyer, Aiden Leonard, and Cher Turnip. Diggett Fleshman. 11 stolen bases for Fleshman. Millie Sawyer still leads the league in average. Becca Ellis in home runs, 1 ahead of Jerry Horn. Leonard with 19 ribbies. Hits is Willis. Extra base hits is Horn. And 3 players who have struck out 21 times. Zahn and Ellis scoring 15 runs. And Fleshman has taken a large lead in stolen bases. Wins is 4 for Jamie Reese. Earned run average now goes to Jamie Reese at 1 flat. Just ahead of Nellie Samplemore, who will get a start. Or could potentially take that earned ERA crown. Justice Douglas and Calderon with 4 saves. Whip is still Nita Knockmore. Opponent batting average is Kellen O'Connor. He will get the ball against the Serpents to start things off. Knockmore at 35 strikeouts took the crown from Cobb at the very end. And there is that. Mythic and Corns for the outright division title. And the first round bye. Yep. So, winner take all in the Novas. Bombers with the chance to win the Phenoms. Pretty much everything sorted on the heroic side apart from the 5th and 6th seeds. And it's been another great night of baseball. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a long week, but we are right there, just about ready to get started with the Season 11 postseason. Thank you all for tuning in to another great night, and have a good rest of your week. We will be live for a stream on Tuesday and Wednesday if we need it. Then a reminder, a week off that first week of December, and then the next week is when we jump into postseason action. Thank you all for tuning in. And until next time, have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.